Yo, 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 yo. We're back with the Plat Kaizos. Last stream, we got out of Rock jail deathless. So we didn't lose anything leading up to Rock, and we had a really, I'd say, pretty lucky Rock fight. We didn't have a definite Gibble answer, but Big Barrel or Bieber clutched up, hit two headbutts in a row through a Sand Veil, and survived an Earth Power into Thunderfang. Didn't get paralyzed, and lived on like 2. And if it wasn't for the level up, after killing the Gibble, I would have been dead for sure with the barrel. And then everything else clutched up, namely the Rhyhorn against Cranidos that came in after the Gibble. And yeah, but as a trade-off, we had to... Oh, hold on. As a trade-off, we had to evolve Nidoking, and that means we don't have Earth Power on this, so it won't be as great in the split. Typically you would use it against the Rotom, Gardenia's Rotom, to hit the big Earth Power on it, but this will still hit hard. I mean, this guy will get Poison Jab, and the double kick as well, so can hit some stuff for super effective, get some Okos, but yeah, it's a shame, but had to be done. And we left off right before the double, so after Rock I just traded in Love Disc for Chestnut, got my encounter, which was Grimer, and it's looking like a mixed attacker sweeper sort of build, but at least it wasn't anything like minus defensive. But I would have appreciated more IVs in the defense and SPDEF department, but what can you do? Yeah, we also have the Chimchar still unevolved, which is a plus, so yeah, the goal is to try and get this past Gardenia still as a Chimchar, so we can teach this Fire Spin at least and see what the other encounters are. But I'm going to take it a bit slow. Don't want to throw. As you can see, I'm deathless, so yeah, I would prefer to keep this going. Okay. So, what do we want to do? And where am I? And the name of the game today is To Honey Tree Max as well. In retrospect, I might have messed up slightly. The route above Orberg, I don't think I changed the time of day to daytime, so I didn't maybe maximize my chances for Magby. And if this run has the wheels to get to the later stages of this game, there's a particular honey tree that has Scizor and Magby as the local encounter table, and if I don't have that dupe, then I'm most likely getting the Magby, which means I probably get the best moves, because it's at that point I could just teach like overheat or the best moves kind of thing. But I feel like getting Sizzle there would be really good with my strategy in mind of trying to get all the honey trees, because I already have Dustox, and yeah. But anyway, I believe I've done everything I need to do. I bought all the rare candies, the healing items. I should even have like honey. Yeah, I think I did all this little stuff before moving on. Yeah, looks good. All that's left to do is really progress. So what are we doing here? We want to be prepping for the next fight, which is the Galactic double, and I typically use Seeking as the lead to Oko the Numel. Wonder if there's a way to maybe show this team. If I go here. Oh, what's going on here? It's looking a bit weird. Okay, should be better now. But that's one of the. It's looks like it's a tag battle. This is Venuside, Lunaside, and name of the game is to just take out this side first, and yeah. So to do that, you want to start off with a guy that can one-shot the Numel. There's also a Clefairy next to it that can click follow me and troll like that, but should be fine. Now the question is, do I want to keep Psybeam? I think I'll keep it for now. I don't know if I'll teach Flail. I feel like I keep Flail in the hopes of like some 1 HP tech stuff. Which I feel like could be something I could use for the Gardenia fight this time. Yeah, I think I'll teach it. Yeah. so that's a good lead. And then you've got execute. For execute, I want chestnut, I think. 21. Get rid of rock throw. What's the optimal level for this? I would say probably like 23. I'm just a little paranoid of SD, I guess. Yeah. I can also just look at the calc. So if I go normal, we can have a look. Yeah, so dive's just Oko. Okay, and looks like it automatically goes to puts a team in as tag partner, but I want to change that to I believe it's Grottle. Let's team with Grottle. Yeah, so if AI looks at seeking, it goes to executor or execute. I go into Slugma. Maybe I go 23. I think 23 might be a little on this, a little safer. And the reason why I'm not evolving it right away is the Vital Spirit. Because it definitely won't see kill and seeking, even with the life orb. Yeah, its strongest move apart from self-destruct is Mega Drain, and it has life orb as well, so it won't even see the life orb damage. This could sleep powder on me if it doesn't self-destruct, that is. And yeah, Slugma is just a good switch in there. And I think Quick Claw is also a good idea on this too. So ideally, I click Fire Spin or Will-O-Wisp. One of those two, just depending on what happens really. I could even click Rock Slide, but I don't think that does anything. I don't think it does anything really. I think Sand Slash is a good bring here in general. So Seeking's a good lead. I'll bring a Chestnut. What else? I guess this. Sand Slash here is decent, I think. What else am I thinking? Do I want to bring... I could bring Growlithe. Yeah, so just an insane an insane IV spread on this Growlithe. Just the only small thing is that maybe I would have slightly preferred Magby. And because this is also a Stone Evo in a box with two other elemental Stone Evos, I have a big decision to make for once I reach Eternal City, because I was thinking of evolving this for the Rotom answer, but there's arguments for this too. I'm not sure what it does in Gardenia, but I feel like it could do something. And yeah, getting early Arcanine could be pretty potent as well. But yeah, lots to consider for sure. Now I just need to just bring some powerful mons, I think. This seems like a good bring just for like the resists to self-destruct, and flamethrower as well. Let's have a look at this guy. So it just takes nothing. Yeah, and hits hard with Seismic Toss as well. So we don't even have to rely on the attacks. It's always consistent damage with Seismic Toss. Just need to be a little aware of damage with Iron Head, I guess. Is the only thing. So if Beldam's out for some reason on Nose Pass, then I've got to switch out for sure. This is also a good. Yo, Gene. Appreciate the raid. How was stream, man? I'm assuming you were playing some PK. I think I've seen you in a couple of PK chats. Yeah. Did we beat evil? Are we out of Rokatory? Now, what else am I bringing here? Wiped for the first time to rock. Damn. Well, I forgot to lead Gulpin for level 17 Encore. Damn. Yeah. Speaking of that, I was watching the latest Pichal upload, and he did that strat. But he did it a weird way where he led Gulpin and then went into the barrel. And yeah, that kind of devolved into, he still won, but yeah, had to lose Love Disc, but yeah, but unfortunate. And I'm guessing he didn't have another answer to the leap. Yeah. Switch to Weeping Bell. Oh, that seems pretty good actually. Yeah, and then poison chip it down, and Razor Leaf. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess Sculpin has the toxic. Yeah. So you got a Encore toxic, switch out, and then yeah, chip it away with Razor Leaf. Maybe get a crit as a bonus. What a Beta Gibble. yeah, that seems like a better switch for Printplop, because yeah, that's unfortunate, but W learning at least W learning. I guess sometimes you need to make mistakes like that so you never make them again, for sure. Do I want to go bug? Something like this. I'll just bring Growlithe. Drop you a cheeky follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate it, Gene. I think I changed up the follow notification so it won't show the name of the person who followed. Also, did it even pop up? Oh, cheers, Gene. Yeah, I see you in some chats, and yeah, I guess today I learned that you also stream too. So yeah, I'll check you out for sure. Let's check out this Growlithe's moveset as well, because I'm not really familiar with this guy. Yeah. Now it sounds like you're maybe in the early stages of your grinding of this game. Unless you've been here since day one, or been playing since day one. In that case, it's been like, well, it's May now, so month and a half, 30 attempts in. Oh, that's pretty modest. That's pretty good. What's the PB, by the way? So I learn Raw. This is some interesting moves on here. Gardenia's Gym. The last trainer before Gardenia. Damn. Oh, that's progress. Jigglypuff. So maybe there was some major bleeding happening in that run. It sounds like. I'll get rid of Ember. As I say hesitantly. Yeah, whatever. 16 deaths. Damn. Yeah. Yeah. We'll need to maybe cut down on that. Maybe get there with a little less bleeding next time. Yeah. No, it happens, man. Happens. But props to sticking through and just playing. I think maybe for me I would have like reset at some point due to too many deaths, but if it's a PB run, it's like, why not just run it until it's dead? Yeah, no, that's totally understandable. Infinite mental for that, for sure. 20 Iron Head. Oh, all these decisions. Raw seems cool. I don't think I'll get any value with Raw right now. And if I decide that Raw is going to be useful later, I can teach it at 28. Because maybe bite will come in clutch somewhere that I'm not aware of. And Raw seems a bit niche. I also have Whirlwind on Dustox if I ever want to do something like that. probably go pretty high on this as well, like 25 maybe. No, 24 should be okay. How about Rhyhorn? Yeah, got this relaxed Rhyhorn right before Rourke as well. I tried delaying Ravage Path as much as I could. And yeah, this came in clutch for me against Rourke's Cranidos and kind of enabled the Deathless line for sure. After my big barrel clutched up, because if you run Ape, then you don't have you don't run Penguin, which means you don't have a consistent Gibble answer, and I was asked to click Headbutt twice, and big barrel showed up, got the hidden, so it was good. All good cheese. Speaking of, yeah, I feel like I'm overthinking this fight. I feel like the team I have right now is really good. I should probably win it pretty easily, but I'm kind of on a pretty insane run at the moment, so I don't want to mess something up just randomly on the first fight of stream. Tackle. I'll get rid of tackle. Yeah. Yeah, I think level 22 should be fine. Okay. Alright, we're back in it. Yes, we're back. Actually, before I even start, I'll give you a follow, bro. Gene. Bang. Alright, now we're ready to go. This should be free, so I'll keep the background music, the YouTube music. Continue playing that music. This should be free. Okay, no follow me, which is good. Okay, looked at seeking. This can boom frame 1, but we'll just swap into execute. I think it clicked curse. Curse for protect, which is fine. Yep. So now, I believe this Munchlax sees kill on Clefairy after the curse. Definitely does. So, yeah. This might be a little annoying. I'll just go for a fire spin and try and kill this. Okay, failed. Confusion on Munchlax. Yeah, so now the Munchlax should go for the kill on Clefairy. Hits the range. It was a pretty favorable one as well. And Stunky in now. I think now we swap into something else. So we'll go I guess my Rhyhorn's a good switch here, probably. Yeah, definitely. The Nose Pass can't really hurt me either. Doesn't have any really threatening moves. Okay, he goes for that. This is also risky, risky AI on this Stunky, on the Stunky side, so pretty likely to boom here. We'll just click dig and just be fine, I think. Goes Flamethrower. Me, that's fine. This dig will kill then. Gets crit, that's fine. I'm surprised it didn't go for. Alright, it didn't see kill on Munchlax. Oh, Aftermath. I didn't catch that one. That might have been a bit of a slight throw there. Okay. I think it's time for my Nose Pass to come in. And Seismic Toss is a 2-shot. Okay. Just go like this. Goes for return. This should do a good chunk. Yep. Grottle's about to die, so I'll just continue doing this. Alright, 07 Grottle. And now it's just a 2v1 situation. Should be quite free at this point. I just go to the. I could just stay in with this. Cool. We'll go to Bowser. Okay, now it's setting up. Nice crit. Sweet. Shop at last. This can debond. So let's set up a Will-O-Wisp on this before proceeding. Yep. And just share the XP around. Yep, that works too. Yep, so pretty riskless. I think the aftermath could have been a slight issue if I'd gotten like crit into burn into explosion sort of stuff. Well, not really. Just maybe like crit burn, get into like aftermath range after killing the Stunky. But apart from that, was pretty free. Now it's the twins. We can swap over to this stock now, I think. So we're done with that. And this is the three battle gauntlet. The first one being a double battle. So I think I should just maybe stick to the calc. I don't want to leave anything to guesswork on this attempt. Last time I beat Mars, but I had some pretty terrible deaths. One being Wigglytuff, and that caused me to get a bit tilted, and I wanted to do the next section of Gardenia Split Calculus, and used Zephyr's doc with the speed stat to plan the fights, which turned out alright in the end. I only lost 1-1, but it was a whole lot riskier. But the fights flowed much faster, to be fair. But with this heater run, I don't want to take those type of chances. Okay, what are we looking at? I could evolve. I could level up Growlithe pretty high. Go to 25 on this. Thundershock. I think Nidoking's a good bring. I think that this learns Poison Jab. Yeah. So I think Poison Jab should do a ton, right? Poison Jab. It's a 2-shot. So an idea is to maybe double target the Pachirisu. And that usually takes down the Pachirisu. Matter of fact, I think it always does. Yeah. We don't have pre-sleep on this. We don't have pre-sleep unlocked just yet, so we have to play around like Spore, and well, we have to just accept that we might get Spored or Thundershock into paralysis on Growlithe, namely. And we also need an answer to Poliwag. I think something like Fanpee's good here. Yeah. Maybe even going to like 24 would be a good idea. I could even evolve Muck as Grimer to Muck. There's also an argument to bring Noctowl. And I was looking at this Noctowl as well, and I don't think delaying this has much value. I mean, if you delay it forever, then you have access to these moves down here pretty early. But you're gonna get these moves eventually, and you probably just have to wait maybe like a split or two, or yeah, just maybe like one split more if you instantly evolve for these sort of moves, which isn't the worst. And having Aerial Ace seems pretty good. Also, should always be Oh wait, okay. So this loses insomnia, I just realized. But I think that should be okay. Um, There could be some value to keeping this unevolved. I'm starting to realize, but I just don't think it has. I think the power, the power jump into Noctowl is better. So I think we evolve this right away. So I think I'll get rid of Peck. It seems pretty obvious there. And then what are we getting rid of? Extra sensory. I feel like Foresight is an actual move in PK at least, with all the potential of what's it called? Double team and all this stuff. But then again, Steel Wing's a pretty good move. What would I be clicking Foresight on though? Is another question. Let's think about it. I don't think there is any. Like maybe in Fantina's gym. I don't know. I don't see the vision. I think it's just instantly get rid of this. Okay, what else do we want? I said bring this. I think bringing my Chimchar is good value. This Chimchar doesn't see much use in the split. Even as a Monferno, it doesn't really do too much apart from exterminating some bugs. So I think this will eternally have the Everstone on this. And it gets some pretty good moves, actually. So I'll get Aerial Ace at 25, so that's pretty good. Okay, Flame Wheel in. I'll get rid of... I don't think you ever use Helping Hand. Get the double kick. So I get rid of Karate Chop. Makes the most sense, and then I'll go 25. Just for the Aerial Ace. Now the question is what I get rid of. Do I get rid of Secret Power is the question. Seems like a good base power move to have. But if I'm keeping it a Chimchar, I don't think the power of the raw power of Secret Power will be enough with Chimchar stats. Maybe I just want to have all the coverage. Yeah. And yeah, we'll also get Secret Power, infinite Secret Power TMs. Granted, we make it past Cycling Road, so there's that option too. But I think at that point I'll be using things like Facade and Fire Spin. But yeah, I'll also be trying to keep the Ape delay alive as much as I can. But anyway, we got these for the doubles fight. It's pretty good. I think what else could I bring here? I'm thinking Seeking could be good here, but maybe bringing something like Grimer could be good, because I resist Focus Punch. I could even evolve it to 25, but I probably don't need to. But I think having Nido in there is pretty good. Yeah. I think the goal will be to kill the Pachirisu first, because the Shroomish is kind of a non-issue, I think. Apart from the Spore, which is a little annoying, but I think it's fine. So I think this should be fine. I'll just go like 24 on this. What am I getting rid of? Water Gun? What is Water Gun doing? I feel like Water Gun is cap. Everything else seems good, like good value. Body Slam seems pretty good too. Yeah. I think Water Gun had value potentially in Rock Split against maybe Geodudes and stuff quad weak. So maybe even the Onyx, like Onyx's, like Scientist Jonathan. Onyx is maybe a one that you might want to use it on. Okay, so that's that part of the fight solved, sort of. I've got to sync the calc now. Okay, so I've got that. I brought this. I brought this as well. else? We've got Ape and Noctowl. Yeah, so Noctowl should do some good work in this fight. We just need to be a little careful with the potential of Focus Punch at any point. But I feel like Nidoking's got me, and then with Rain Dance likely being a thing this fight, the dry skin recovery will help. But in my experience, it doesn't like to click Focus Punch most times, so it's probably fine. And I think I'll go 23 on this. Just in case. I have to look at the rest of the fights leading up to Floroma. So I've got Spinarak that can what's it called? Intimidate. That's cool. If I get -1, I don't quite kill. If I go 25, yeah, 25 is a guaranteed kill, so that's fine. Brings out the Corbish for Aquajet. I can go to probably go. Is my best answer Fampy? It's not the best answer, if I'm being honest. Get a little bit spicy with what's it called? With Dragon Dance boosts. But I'm looking at this, and +2 X Scissor and knockoff isn't the worst. It does a bit more damage on Fanpy, but I think I'll be just fine. And then the next fight I can just use like Chimchar, or even Growlithe that 25 does the job too. It's mainly this, the first two, that you want to have some sort of a plan. Oh, I've been at the wrong graphic for a little bit, but yeah, I was talking about the double battle and the first bug trainer. The Aroma Lady's pretty free with the fire type, so it's kind of a non-issue, that fight. Let's have a look at the XP. Is the information about that? We can go to the NS Calc. I know that talks about the XP curve. Medium slow, and Growlithe is slow. So either one's fine. I probably use Growlithe there. But anyway, that should be the team. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Oops. Let me just bring this up again. I need to do this first. Forgot to give you a shout out. Here you go, Gene. Another fellow PK runner, Gene. So if you're on Twitch, give him a follow. I will keep an eye out on Gene moving forward to see what's up. Yeah, I'm not get a bit forgetful when it comes to stuff like that. I remember there was one stream where I got raided twice, and then I didn't even shut him out. I was like too focused on the battle, and just kind of left him in the dark there a bit. What's the best item to give here? Probably just give this Quick Claw and then be fine. Maybe Quick Claw on my Fanby. Seems maybe a little better. Okay. I don't have any delays here, unfortunately, so keep going. Alright, so we got Rock Tomb. Got Water Pulse. I need to bring this to 23 to learn Poison Jab. Okay, let's get rid of Poison Sting. And then we're ready to go. And let's get it started. Alright, so we can't go back. Hopefully I got everything I needed. I should have a Sunstone. I don't have a Sunstone. I don't have a Light Ball either. Okay, I might have did a silly. Okay, if I get a Pikachu or something at some point, this is gonna be very, very silly of me. Gonna look pretty silly, but we move on. Okay, so the play is to Flame Wheel the Patchy, and then Poison Jab the Patchy. Goes for Thundershock. I don't get parried, which is good. Set up the rain now. This can switch AI to Poliwag, I think. I should just fire in another round of flame wheel and poison jab, I think. Okay, it does happen. Okay, just get the kill. Okay. I can just swap to Noctowl, I think. And then just go for a chip on Krogunk in case it goes for Focus Punch. Okay, that's fine. We'll just click Aerial Ace on this. Can I kill with Aerial Ace? Yeah, that's pretty simple. And I can swap to something else on Nido just to save experience somewhere. Who do I go to? Maybe... yeah, let's just go to... I'm never dead to any crits with Seeking. I could even go to Fanpy. Doesn't really matter. Okay, that's whatever. Oh, Pachirisu's still alive. I didn't see that. Okay, that's a little annoying. Let's go... okay, Thundershock isn't doing that much, thankfully. I can just Aerial Ace kill the Pachiri, and then go to... could go back to... could go to Fanpy now. Yeah. Goes for Spore, which is fine. I can just go Ape on this slot. I go Growlithe on this slot. Yep, that should be fine. Let's Aerial Ace this side and swap to... whatever, doesn't really matter. And easy. And breathe. Okay, so for this next fight, I just... can I do something a little different? Nah. I just need to level up the Growlithe, I think. Yeah, level up the Growlithe then, and it should be okay. I can also use Nidoking as a pivot in case of turn 1 toxic spikes if they get set up turn 1. Okay. we never know what's gonna happen. And yeah, should be fine. I think as long as I have Noctowl healthy enough, the Ninkado should be free. And then I'll just use the rest of my team to deal with Venonat, and Ledian should be a non-issue too. Did I level up? Yeah. Okay, Toxic Spikes is up, which is fine. Never dead to an Aqua Jet crit here. And we can go to my what's it called? My Phanpy. As it sets up that, we should be fine still. I'll just go for a Bulldoze now. Get a couple of these in. Am I dead to any crits? Not right now. So we can just continue this. Let's go for Bulldoze. And I believe we can go to Seeking to finish this off. Did a lot of damage. Let's just do this. Okay, Venonat in. Am I dead to a crit? Nope, we can stay in for a turn. Goes for Bug Bite. Just dive again, right? There's no pursuit. Shenanigans going on. Just go for this again. Bar. We'll just go into Noctowl now and finish the fight. I just realized this also has Accelerock, but shouldn't do too much damage. Yeah. Now Ninkado last. This can only really hurt me with Fury Swipes, but we'll just go for an extra sensory flinch if we don't hit the range. Okay. How much XP do we have on these guys? So 116.33 to go next level. So I think the play is just to stay with this and just let Growlithe circle the XP. Okay. Alright, now we're at Florema. I should have netballs in my... Yep. Now the play. Now I get to talk about... Well, just remind myself on what I wanted to do here. So if I go to Florema Town, these are the ones I can get. It's nighttime now. Doesn't really matter which time of day I choose here. It's gonna be the same table since I got the Dustock dupe, the Wormpool line dupe. So even if it was daytime, I can't get a Beautifly. So it's virtually, I'm very likely to get the Caterpie or Weedle line in this patch of grass. But if we get one of these, I'll decide what I want to do if it happens. what's the catching squad for this? I think the squad should be... I have Skitty. It should be free as well because I have netballs, but good to plan. Just has good habits. This is probably not a good bring. Got Noctowl, but I don't think this will do anything. If anything, it could sit on the grass mons as they hit me. I think a miss in this grass would probably be like Blossom or Sunflora, but those are pretty low chances to happen. If I get Oddish and I want Blossom, then that's kind of tough as well, because then I can't use Blossom because I won't be able to evolve, so that is a little concerning. So something like this should be fine. And yeah, we just go for the encounter right away. And yeah, hopefully we can start working on this honey tree table. Make some progress on it. Okay, we got a Sunkern. Okay, this holds a Sunstone actually, guaranteed, right? I think I got away with this. It should hold a Sunstone. Okay, we'll go to Skitty, I think. Okay, let's go Sing. Okay, Sunkern. What do we call this? Maybe C. Some Flora. We'll call it Floor. I've got one. Just call him Flowey. Okay, now the moment of truth. Will I get punished for not picking up that Sunstone earlier? Okay, sweet. We get the Sunstone. Come on. If it was Oddish, then tough, because then it's like another mon that I don't think I'll be able to evolve. Interestingly enough, I could delay this evolution. For Seed Bomb. Let's have a look at this guy's moveset before we go. Impish is sad, but could hit hard with some Seed Bombs at least. I wonder if growth's a thing. What's the moveset on this at the moment? What do I even give on this? Okay, let's sync the calc here and have a look at Gardenia. If I had to guess, it's probably my Milo answer. So with that in mind, I could consider going for Rock Smash in that route, but or in Eternity, but I don't have any dupes for Rock Smash. And I did say that I wanted Honey Tree Max, so yeah, I probably just roll the grass and just take whatever. But I do have Seeking dupe for the fishing, so maybe the fishing route is also a consideration. But yeah, some difficult decisions will need to be made. This will get Giga Drain. Let's see what Seed Bomb does here. Seed Bomb does slightly more damage. But Giga Drain does more. Got to think about that one a bit more. But yeah, maybe I just instantly evolve it. Not sure if it has what the value of delaying it is really. Worry Seed? I guess I could Worry Seed the filter away. What would this turn into? Insomnia. Let's go Giga Drain. Doing a bit more damage. Makes it a 2-shot, but I'm wasting time with setting up the Worry Seed. I guess with Sunflora, there's also a play to potentially set up on Miltank. Because after a burn, this could be pretty big. Because then it's doing this much damage, and yeah, if I set up on this guy, I got pre-sleep with the Cherry Berry growth a couple of times, get to a point where I can Oko this. maybe like +3 seems like a decent amount of to boost up to. And that's a good range to kill. And I guess with burn as well. Yeah, with burn, the damage will rack up slowly, so maybe even a +2 will be enough. So I don't have to worry about like recovery, I don't think. Only issue is, maybe slight issue is, well, I would be switching into a Thunder Punch, so it's not the biggest deal. I would likely need to just dodge crits from Body Slam, I think. Or I can sit on Chestnut with I don't know, I can sit on Miltank with Chestnut, and like what do you call it? Stall with recovers until it gets to the point where it's like close, maybe semi close to dying. It's a hard sell, that strat. But I could see some potential. Who would come in on Sunflora next is the question. Yeah. Okay. So it'd be Roserade, because it has super effective poison in its typing and has super effective move. So that makes sense. Okay, but yeah. So it doesn't really do much, I don't think. Like unless I like equip like a Quick Claw, then I'm dying to Sludge Bomb, so I don't think setting up a Miltank would work. Yeah, I shouldn't look too deep into this, but it's most likely going to be my answer to Milotic. So yeah, if I can manage a +1, maybe setting up with growth is a bit too slow. I think I just go for the damage. But then again, I with the good thing about Giga Drain is I'm always getting my health back, and with pre-para, the only thing I'm risking is the consecutive full paras, I guess. And I'll be holding a Person Berry, so that covers one of the Water Pulses. And if I'm slower, then it never clicks Icy Wind unless it sees kill. So that's a consideration. That's what I'm thinking for Milotic. So it's good that I got this. I'll try to keep this safe in the meantime. Okay, never punished, by the way. But I wonder if there's any other what's it called, sunstone ones that will show up at that point, or before I can get one, before I can get the second sunstone. Okay, let's plan the next thing. Is it a fight, or do I maybe do I have an extra honey? Maybe do I have a honey in my thing? Yeah, I could. I'm a little bit behind with honey tree dupage, so it might be in my best interest to fill out that table. And I think this attempt I'll give it a try and see if I get punished for it. Yeah, so Wimple's been duped, and I need to dupe out Caterpie, Cricketot, Burmy, Weedle, and Combee, it looks like. So I think what I do is I just kill the honey tree encounter until I get a global encounter, just to reduce the chances of a local honey tree encounter happening due to the chain, and see how that goes for me. So I'll do that before the Valley Wind works. Might be a silly play, but I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Let's go like this. Okay. So any new balls to get here? No, it doesn't look like it. Let's go in here. Let's get this. Let's pluck. That's the repel. Get Aurora Beam. Okay. Not sure if that if those berries will matter at any point, because I didn't choose Penguin starter. It gets natural gift, so you get a ton of different, yeah. You have it's like an attack that depends on the berry, and could be good, like a good coverage move, and you get like a whole stack of those. Yeah, and you don't really you don't really use these for anything else. Yeah, I think when I was like planning the encounter routing, I originally wanted to go for grass here because I thought that I would have a decent chance of filling out or getting Caterpie or Weedle line in the grass here. But I think my plan has changed and I kind of have to go for the global table now on the next 3 routes that I can get my hands on. Yeah. So let's see what the game gives me. Okay, let's do this. If I get a dupe, okay, I got Combee, which is cool. Let's go to this and sing it. And we'll go to this, catch it. Okay, what do we call this one? Vespi. Vespa. Vespa Quinn. Call you. Just Queen Bee. Alright, that's one dupe. That's a pretty good encounter to get. Lonely Nature. That's the IVs. Oh, holy. Wait, hold on. Is that the IVs? Yeah, it's Lonely Nature. This is a good one. I mean, the minus def is, you know, not the best on this, but yeah, plus, yeah, what do you call it? Plus attack, maximum spatic, and then decent bulk with defense and special defense and a decent HP. This should do some good stuff, I think. Yeah. This will be interesting. So if I look at the honey tree table now, I've duped out Combee, I've duped out Wormpool. I still need to dupe out Caterpie, Cricketot, and Weedle. So that means Florometal, the route that unlocks after Mars, and then Eternal Forest. So that's 3. Yeah. So Honey Tree maxing means I'm sacrificing all of the encounters for Honey Tree, which doesn't sound good when I say that, but I might give it a try at least and see where that takes me. I don't think there's a delay for Combee. Yeah, I just get that instant. I mean, I mean, there's a small chance that I make it to Hearthome without needing this, and if I do, then I can consider what do you call it? Maxing out the beauty and getting these moves early, but I'm not sure how much value there is if I do that. I feel like you just send the Evo, but for now I don't really have to do anything. But the first yeah, there's quite a bit of stuff I have to do to get to Gardenia. Namely this galactic fight, which is a back-to-back. And I think the idea is to lead Slugma, which handles both leads. It handles Glameow, handles Trapinch. Okay, so if Slugma wins the matchup, which it should always win the matchup, it goes to Staryu. Okay, and it either wants to go for Brine or Swift. And I think the play here is kill with one that has a never miss move, so Dustox is a prime candidate for that. And if I kill with that, I am slower, so there's a chance of switch AI, I believe, into Scorpy. Could also swap into Noctowl here, but the problem is it brings out it should bring out the Wynaut, I think, and I don't have a one-shot move, and I don't really want to risk that. Don't feel like risking that. But yeah, I have a plan for this for sure. Wait, it should get Silverwind, right? Yeah, 17. So I need to put that in. If I go 23, yeah, I can kill. Yeah, and Silverwind does a ton of damage. Yeah, I think Dustox will likely sweep the whole fight. I think the play is to... I'll get rid of Bug Bite, I think. Because I get Sludge Bomb. Yeah. The question is... This Dustox will be learning Whirlwind soon. And I don't know if I want to get rid of the Sludge Bomb Stab right now. I feel like it could come in nice for attacking. So I might just get rid of Poison Powder if I'm being honest. Because it will learn Toxic at some point. Yeah, 25. And it one-shots the Why Not with Silverwind at 23. Oh. Let's check that. Yeah, 23. I think I even got some value with Whirlwind last attempt that went past Gardenia in one of the double fights leading up to Mars. So I might just do that again. Poison Powder's nice to have, but I think I should be fine without it. Hopefully I don't get punished for this, but okay, so what do we got? So Chestnut's leading. Looks like it's about to go to 24. That's inevitable. That was going to happen at some point. I could give Dustox. I could give Dustox the what's it called? The Quick Claw. But I think it should be okay. Now bring Sand Slash for the Focus Band Scorpy. That seems good there. We'll just go 23 on this as well. I can see myself what's it called? Leveling this up for the Mars fight anyway, to learn Drill Run and be a lead for the Mars fight. So as long as I'm below 25, it should be fine. So I think these three just take on this whole fight, or the first fight at least, and it's not even close. Okay, now Slugma. Just need an answer for this, for the incoming switch, and it should be okay. So Tentacle comes in next because best typing. Yeah, all the other mons don't have a super effective move, it looks like. Yeah, just Brine. Super effective Brine. Yeah. I think Fanpy's a good one here. if I look here, you can only hurt me with mud shot, funnily enough. So if I kill this with fire spin, this comes out. Highest damage is brine. It also has confuse ray, so you could go for that. But regardless of what it does, it will see the dry skin and it will never go for it. Highest damage is mud shot, but I'm slower. Especially if I get rid of the quick claw, it will never see. There will never be a chance of AI seeing that I'm faster at any point. So this gets disincentivized, meaning acid can't be. It means it won't click that move. I think it's guaranteed confuse ray then. So I might just like stay in on this until this confuse rays, and then it should only be acid, and I can go into a better answer into it, and it's probably this. And then that just wins easily. Yeah, Noctowl just sits on Drowsy as well. Could go Nidoking. Could go... Okay, I could go Sandslash as well. Just depends on how much health I have on Sandslash. I'm 23 on this as well. I'll just sync. Yep, so that's all updated. I just dig this, brings out this. Can't go for dig, or I could. Highest damage is Seed Bomb, but because first turn, can go for Pursue as well. So just got to be a little careful with the amount of damage I take on Sandslash. But I'd probably just go into Noctowl. Noctowl seems like a better play here, and just chip away with Aerial Ace, get rid of the Berry Juice, and then just go into something else that can deal some damage. And it's probably Dustox, if I had to guess. I think Slugma will be my answer to Paris, because it's the only one that can't be slept. So that should be pretty easy. Just thinking about another mon that could maybe take on the drowsy. It's probably Sand Slash. Well, there's a lot of things that can handle it actually. Maybe I'm just over analyzing this. I just bring this, and then the barrel can just come in with what, at 23 or 24? Yeah, I think 23 should be fine. I could even give Noctel an item to incentivize knock off, so I don't have to worry about any I don't have to worry about random move confusion low kick. So I think that's the play I go for there. Do I need bite? I don't think I need it. I think Bubble Beam Stab is better, especially because this is minus attack. This gets Hyper Fang, so Hyper Fang will probably do a ton of damage. Yeah, that'll do a ton. Yeah, okay. So it's like I stay in with Noctowl, get some chip. If it doesn't crit, then it'll use up its berry juice. I go into B-bar, my big barrel, hit a fat Hyper Fang after potential hypnosis. I'll give this the quick claw because I don't think anything else will need it. Yeah, and then I should be fine from there. Oops, let me just sync. Okay. Yeah, I think it should be just fine. Yeah, there've been a couple attempts where I speed along here, and like I think the last time I got to Mars, it took like an hour, and I was just balling out. But this time I really want to take my time and make sure I don't miss anything. What's the plan here? Do I just go for the kill straight away against Glameow? I probably just take my time really. Hit a Willow, recover, and then Fire Spin, I think. Seems like the play. Doesn't really matter what I do. Just Will-O-Wisp. Did a ton of damage. Never dead to double crit, so... Well, let's just recover. And then just do it again. One thing to note is that this can never go for U-turn because I resist the move. And since Fake Out is the highest damaging move, Aerial Ace also gets -1, but with all the AI flags put together, U-turn is -2. Okay, now it's Staryu. I've got Dustox with the Never Miss Silverwind. Just go to this. There's a chance of switch AI here. If it happens, I think it's okay. I think I take my time here. Or just Moonlight. There's no real rush, I think. Yeah. Maybe it wants to go for Recover at some point. That would be really nice. Okay, do I want to do it one more time? Let's just save Moonlight PP just in case. Okay, 1-0 comes in. And Silverwind's always a kill, so I don't have to worry about this. I could also Whirlwind, but nah. All good. And then I'll score a P last. I can just go for a... I'll go for a Sludge Bomb first, or I go for a... Yeah, I'll go for a Moonlight first, actually. This is probably going for Pursuit, but I am faster, so I could also go for Agility. Yeah. It's okay though. I can do some good chip with Sludge Bomb. Okay. Never dead to a Pursuit, so I can go into Sand Slush. For free, and then just click Gyro Ball, I guess. Nice. Do I evolve, is the question. I don't think so. There's no value in evolving because of the what's it called, the purely for the Paris. The Paris is could be an issue with Spore, and I still need the Vital Spirit on Slugma, so I'll delay this. Yeah. Okay, and just continue the line. Okay, Tentacle comes out. Go to this. And now I just stay in. This always knows about my dry skin, so as I said, this will always be confusory. And now I can go into into Noctowl on, I think it's guaranteed acid now. Yeah, and then just kill with his own headbutt. Okay, Drowsy comes in. As I said, we just click Aerial Ace to break the Berry Juice. Okay, clicks Hypnosis. I'm holding a Quick Claw, so it should click Knockoff. There's no reason it gets a minus score, which gives me the chance to kill with my with Hyper Fang here. Yeah. Okay, and Paris in last, holding the Focus Sash. Never die to a Pursuit crit either. We just go to Chestnut and finish this off. Can never get slept either. Yeah, and should be free now. Yep. Alright. Now, I think because I want to Honey Tree Max, do I go for the encounter right away? I think the question to that is, the answer to that question is probably yes. So now the table looks like this. I've got Combi Dupe, Wormpool, Combi and Wormpool are duped. And then I'm gonna get either Weedle, Kricketot, or Burmy. Or if I'm unfortunate, I get one of the Burmy Evos right away. But I think the overarching goal is to just get the Honey Tree dupes out of the way. So by the time I get to Eternal Forest, I should have. So maybe suppose I get Weedle in Floroma Meadow. The next Honey Tree after Mars, before the forest, I can get potentially like a Caterpie or something. Okay, but the thing is, if I don't get Kricketot early, then yeah, so maybe the hope is that I get Kricketot and Caterpie, and then I can guarantee a Burmy, and then I'll just have to roll the Burmy encounter there. And see what happens, really. So I think this should be fine. Alright. Let's try this out. So I've gotten Valley Windworks, Tree, and now I'm going for Floroma Meadow. I can also unlock pre-sleep, but I won't. I'll hold off on it just for the moment. I don't need it right now. Okay, so Growlithe. And I just kill any dupe. Okay, got the quick attack, which is good. This can't really do anything to me. Just go to this. Sing. Oh, it's Shitskin. Okay, quick attack got. Let's call this Daddy Whoop. Okay. Look at this, guys. Okay, Sassy, not the best, but I don't think this is super fast. Let's have a look at this guy real quick. Okay. Yeah, it's base 65 speed, so it's not the worst. Yeah. If anything, it's gonna be a dupe. It's a dupe for sure. And I think you always delay for a Cell Rock here. So we'll do that at least. Give this the Everstone. It's level 16 I have to delay for, yep. Okay. Right, quick turn in. I'll just leave it as at that level for now. Okay. So that's all the encounters I can get for now. Maybe we're able to do a better job, or have a better time with the next couple of flights, because I was looking at a couple beforehand, and I might have needed the extra encounters to make my life a bit easier. But what's coming up next? So I've done all this. This is the gauntlet to Floroma. I did the back-to-back, which is all done. And now we fight Galactic Pluto, which is a double. And yeah, it doesn't have tag AI, so this one isn't as unpredictable. But we still have to think about the moves and all that stuff. we doing here? I think Snova's a good, or Nidoking's a good lead here. Just to kill the Snova right away. And baits in Abra straight away as well, which is what I want. Because it's one of the only ones that can outspeed at a certain point. Yeah, 48. One of the only ones that can kill this, not risking anything. Because of Sassy, yeah, this Cricketune can't do it. I think in general it can't outspeed the Abra, which is fine. So yeah, so I will have to level up Nidoking for that, and then to prevent my Drifloon from tailwinding, I need a mon to bait kill. So what I was thinking is I bait kill with my Skitty. It is 25, so that means it will take less damage. So I'll have to maybe pre-damage this. Alternatively, I could go C-Dot as well. But the thing is, it's baiting other moves, which is a little annoying. Who else could I bait kill with? It shouldn't matter if Skitty's lower health. As long as I'm not baiting maybe like an Ice Shard. Yeah, if I pre-damage to, what, 19 health, then it seems fine. Okay, it looks like I have some notes on Gardenia as well, but those will come up at some point. I think I'll maybe just bury those until later. Okay, so if I pre-damage Skitty to 19 HP, that means AI should never go for Tailwind. Let's have a look. It shouldn't be able to, at least. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way Tailwind can get a better score than Kill, because I have nothing I have none of the ones I have as a lead is quad weak to the flying type. So Nido lead. I pre-damage this Skitty. Now the question is, who do I swap into? I think the answer to that is probably Dustox. I was looking at that. That was probably my best swap in. Because nothing else baits out the Abra second guaranteed, unless I have 2 mons that are resisted to, or that are weak to psychic. And yeah, at that time, Dustox was the only one. I guess Grimer is also another one that I could swap to. I think at this point I should evolve my Muck right away. Don't think there's any value in, like, I guess it's not taking that much from the moves, but I think if I evolve this just one more level, I should I feel like the extra bulk could help in case I did something wrong. Yeah. Yo, Pete. How's it going? I'm back to where I was before when you last watched. I think I wiped my last attempt. Go crazy. Yeah, I'm taking it a bit slower this run because I didn't lose any mons in the first split, so I'm taking it pretty slow, because last time I was, I think I had a couple of deaths and I wasn't feeling too great about the run, so I was like, and then you were kind of egging me on to ball as well, and I was like, yeah, just send it, and it worked out just fine, mostly. Actually, yeah, when you came to watch, that was when I had a really good Mars fight, actually. 0 deaths, yeah. But the most recent time that the most recent attempt that I did, I messed up that Mars fight, and Gligar got a +4 in attack, and it was just like I lost my Wigglytuff, and it was like, I was so sad. Yeah. And because of that, I didn't calc anything for the next section of the Gardenia split. So I did like the route before Forest and Forest without calcs, because I just wanted the run to end. But the run continued, the run continued until post Gardenia and into the Turner building, and I just got hacked by the Glaceon. Yeah. But it's okay. I got 1 run past Fantina at least, so I have that to my name. So anyway, I need to evolve this Grimer into Muck. Yeah. And I have some ideas on this run. Like, haven't had a chance to play any PK yet. But I did hear Mitch. I heard from Mitch that you you started to play at some point, but with a different rule set, which is um, like you don't if you like lose all your mons, if you like wipe at any point, you don't go to the very beginning. You just like lose like one mon or something. Yeah, no, that's fair. Not hardcore nos. Yeah, all good. Never comes on. Yeah, that's also a thing. It do be a tough game to play when the game is looking to punish you at every chance. And yeah, I can see how it could be more fun if you're not suffering alone. I don't know, maybe I'm just love the pain or something weird like that. Yeah, I find it fun to watch as well. True. I don't think I teach self-destruct though. Yeah. Yeah, if you do get back into PK at some point, I could give you the data on what's good and all that stuff. Do I teach disable? Do I get rid of disable? Was there any point where I wanted disable and I couldn't use it? I don't think there was. I'm thinking of on the Rotom, like I swap into, you know, if I could like somehow swap into like a Leaf Storm or something, I could disable like a move like Thunder and then go to like a flying like Noctowl, and then all it can do is Leaf Storm or Confuse Ray, but in return Noctowl's not doing anything, so that's probably not a thing. I think I get rid of disable. I feel like Body Slam's a good move to keep. How about Sweet Kiss? I think Sweet Kiss is spread. The target's range single target. Okay, it's just 1/1, it looks like. What's this? Nah, not sound. Oh, sound moves are spread. Is this spread? Sound moves. I guess Hyper Voice I know is spread. Yeah, it's not a sound move. I know for sure Hyper Voice is spread. Yeah, Sing is spread. I know that one. Yeah. That's a sound-based move. Okay. Does it tell you what moves? No, not on this. Sound proof Pokemon. Okay, here we go. Bug Buzz. These are all the sound moves, it looks like. I think Supersonic is spread, I know that one. But I don't think... I think a Bug Buzz is spread. Oh no, Bug Buzz is a sound move, but I don't think that's spread. Yeah, that one's single target. Okay. Yeah. So it applies to some moves, but not all. Yeah. But I could see like Bug Buzz being like a hyper voice. Yeah. I feel like the Mud Bomb coverage could come in clutch at some point. So I won't teach Sweet Kiss. Yeah. Yeah, special. Yeah. That one's right. That's correct. So it looks like I'll be leaving Drifloon alive throughout this fight. And this has to go 26 to outspeed the Abra. I'm always baiting Abra once I kill Snova. Yeah, I think that's a better lead compared to switching Skitty into super effective Air Cutter. Yeah, no, that's better for sure. So this needs to be 26. 26. Okay. Yeah. So we did Deathless, Rourke and Rourke split, but the small issue with Nidoking is that we don't get Earth Power, so this is the moveset we're stuck with until, like, what? Level 43 we get Mega Horn, and then 58 Earthquake, so this might be... the usage of this kind of might not be as much as if I had delayed the Evo. But the Rourke line was looking a bit too risky if I only had Nido Reno, because Lileep could have swept me. Hard scale. Do I want to use my hard scale? But hard scales, you can't use hard scales. Well, you don't get access to the move tutor until Pastoria, and at that point, I think you're you're like maybe around between 43, 58. I think somewhere around here. For Earth Power, no. Since I evolved in Rourke Split, I don't get Earth Power at all. Like, I had to delay for 23 to get it. So, yeah. Yeah. It makes the Rourke fight maybe a little easier if you go Nidoking right away, but yeah, the trade-off is you lose the access to this Earth Power. So it might be a little sucky, but it's whatever. I think bringing the fishies is pretty good in this fight. I think maybe Chestnut goes to 25. Do I evolve? I think I do. As much as I don't want to, I think I do. Yeah, I wish that Slugma was still was still at 23, so I could get chestnut right away at 24. But I don't think, yeah, it just can't be helped. I think like my XP management will have to be a bit more tighter on chestnut, because I could have had a chestnut at 20. I could have had a Macargo at 24 instead of 25 right now. Okay, what are we doing here? I think this and this. Yeah. Also, I've also got to pay attention to Driftloon as well. This might have, okay, it doesn't have aftermath, just unburden. So I could probably just snipe kill the Driftloon at some point. But it's not much of a threat, so I might just like leave it alone and hope it doesn't get too many. It doesn't get omni boosts. But I don't think it should be an issue. It's not doing that much too. Yeah, it's not doing much damage to Nidoking as well. Yeah, it's just the Abra. The Abra is the main issue, and then after that is dealing with Porygon, I think. But I think it should be fine. I have these guys that can come in to take care of that, and then Sneasel at the back as well. I'll need a Mon for that, and it's probably maybe Growlithe. I don't know if I want to bring that. This is taking a bit too much damage from the ice moves. I could bring Glameow at like 26 or something. That could work. I'll take a ton, so maybe not. But it is an ominous wind immunity. I could also just evolve this to 28 right away, and then it's not as much of an issue. Let's see what we call this, Purposefully. Yeah. I don't think I'll ever use Glameow. And I think Purposefully might see some usage. Let's think. Am I going to use Aerial Ace at any point? Do I just get rid of Charm as well? That's another question. do I need the aerial ace right for anything? I guess for Variedose or something. I think Slash is a good option for Gligar in case of a steep situation potentially. I think because I've got Unaware Barrel, that could be a good bring against the Gligar, because it'll just ignore the Swords Dance boost, and I might have a better time against it. I am slower than it, unfortunately, but that's okay. I'm not sure if I'm getting any value from Aerial Ace now. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be used anymore. Looking at these fights at a glance. Not on this. What about this? I mean, Aerial Ace on Scyther maybe, or Meditite potentially. But I'll have Slash as well. The damage is slightly less, but I doubt I'll be using Aerial Ace on a Meditite. It seems a bit risky. Aerial Ace, yeah, the damage is, I'll do slightly more against super effective mons, but I think Slash might be better on average. Yeah, I think I'll get rid of Aerial Ace. Yeah, just so I have the option of... Wait, I didn't consider Chestnut either. But I think I want to save experience though, is the only thing. Yeah, and that does a ton. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll go... I'll see how much I can... I'll see how many fights I can do without Chestnut. Just minimize it, and then just go with Purugly, just 28 right away at level cap. I could go Noctowl. I was thinking of that as well, but yeah, it's taking a ton from Ice Shard and probably Blizzard as well. Yeah, so it's... Nah. I think this team should be okay. Yeah, Purugly's taking nothing from Blizzard as well. Just seems like the best option. Yeah, so essentially doing this fight with 5 mons, but I think these 5 should carry this fight well enough. It is a little unfortunate that I have to go skitty, but I have to do this to bait the Abra first, and not have Drifloon click Tailwind right away, because then it gets a bit scary with Abra coming in, because another line is to go with Muck and Nido straight away. But then Abra is going to be faster than everything in Tailwind. Yeah, even faster than Perugly, so I kind of need that insurance by baiting a kill with Skitty. Let's check the decks about this. Alright. Do I need Metal Claw? I don't think so. I don't think I'd teach Night Slash either. Like it's a high ball move, but I don't think I need it. I just need the guaranteed. I think the guaranteed move, hit move, is nice. I rate that more. Okay. Could give this the Quick Claw. Who's holding Quick Claw? I think Noctowl's holding it, yeah. Give that to my Muck. And then probably level up my Big Barrel. Unless I can just keep the levels as they are. I think it's fine. 23. Could I go 24? I might want to go higher level on Big Barrel though. Because I think it is a little less tanky. It might even ignore the reflect if Porygon sets it up. Yeah, let's just go 25 on on the barrel. Just go 24 on this. I could go pre-sleep, but I think the pre-sleep is more valuable for one of the fights in Valley Windworks. Inside Valley Windworks, I should say. I need to pre-damage. How much do I have to pre-damage? So 19 HP. I need to be really careful with Skitty because I do plan on using the Moonstone I get in Eternicity on Skitty to get Delcatty, because I think it could do a lot in that fight, in the Gardenia fight. Yeah. Alright, this fight could, there could be some trouble. So I might need to be a little bit more cautious. It's not going to be as free as the other fights I've done so far. Okay. So I might just put the in-game music in for this time, for this fight. So this is pre-damaged, Nido's in, and yeah, we should be good. Okay. Alright, thank you. Should be 19 HP on Skitty right now. Only baiting kill with Air Cutter. So we swap into Muck and Oko with Poison Jab. The Snova. It's not holding any Focus Sash or anything, and we'll always kill this. Start so far. Okay, Air Cutter incoming, or yeah. Okay, I will always be taking chip as well from the hail, which is a little annoying, but should be fine. Okay, Abra's in now. There's no tailwind, and we should Oko. Is there a reason to stay in on Muck? If I stay in on Muck, it's 50-50. Sneasel, Porygon, Nido baits Sneasel, and Muck baits Porygon because it sees Reflect as super effective, and Sneasel doesn't have super effective move on Muck. I could also go Seeking here, and that baits the same one that Nido's baiting. Wait, no, it doesn't. I can go Big Barrel, and that baits Sneasel because of super effective Rock Smash in its moveset. And that might be the better switch actually. Just so I can deal with the Sneasel right away. So I might do that. Yeah, I could also go Purposefully too, but that's already at level cap. That's kind of like my, when it gets, when like if the line gets shaky, then that's my like plan B. And I just poison jab the Abra and always kill. If it sets up Tailwind, I don't really mind. The Drifloon, yeah, it's all good. Just means that it didn't get an attack off. And this is a guaranteed kill. Okay. So now the question is, after Tailwind, am I faster than Porygon? No, I'm slower. Oh no, okay, so it's not, yeah. Wasn't completely locked in. I wanted to bring the Sneasel out first, so this is all coming, it's all part of the, this is part of the plan. Yeah, I can, what can I do? So because of Tailwind, it can never go for Icy Wind. So it's probably, it's either Ice Shard or Night Slash. Ice Shard on Nido or Night Slash on Barrel, or Night Slash on Nido as well because of high crit AI. Okay, what's the play here? I think I stay in though, and just and then get the kill on Sneasel. By doing this, just quick attack and poison jab, or double kick even. Okay. I think like double crits could be really bad, but I think it should be safe. Okay, goes for Air Cutter. One left. Well, apart from the Drifloon. There's one Porygon. Okay, so now, what is this bait? Okay, it's boosted its special attack, which is not great. That means, let's see, +1. I don't have to do anything, right? Okay. +3. I'm showing kill with Blizzard and try attack on Porygon. So it's a little spook. I think my best switch is to probably go into Muck, I think. But this is going to hurt a bit. I've got to also consider the move that moves that Drifloon can do on Nidoking. I mean, highest damage is Ominous Wind, but it could also Air Cutter. So I think it's time for Purugly to come out, I think. And I just go for a Hyper Fang here. I think Tailwind's still up, so I need to do this. If Freeze, that would be a little yikes, but not much I can do about that. Tailwind shouldn't be a thing very soon though, because I think Tailwind is only up for like 2 turns. If we see like a double freeze, that would be really bad as well. Okay. That's annoying. Okay. Thor out instantly. That's crazy. And Tailwind's out. So now I can swap out with my swap out against swap my Bieber out. I think that's what I'll do. And then I think Muck and Seeking win the end game. So what I'll do is I swap to Seeking, and then I pick up the kill with Slash on Porygon. Okay. Haircut is fine because it's doubles damage. It's nerfed. The damage is much less. We'll just click dive on this and we'll go to Muck just to save some XP. And in case the dive doesn't kill, I can just Aqua Jet kill, probably. I haven't done the calc for it, but it is a Drifloon. Alright, yeah. Dive was doing minimum 70%, so there was a good chance that that was a kill. Alright. Ooh. It only gets tougher from here, unfortunately. Let me just go back to the music. Okay. And I'll sync the calc. And plan for the next one. Okay. So this one's a little. This Smeagol can be a demon if you let it. If you let it set up with like Dark Void, you can trap you with Spiderweb and then set up Light Screen Reflect. It's pretty bad. And then with Light Clay, then you're gonna be dealing less damage for a lot of that fight, so it's not good. I think the idea is, yeah, I outspeed with Nidoking, even though it's relaxed nature. and I have priority with quick attack on the barrel. So double kick in combination with quick attack is always a kill. Yeah. I mean, we could do the math on it as well. 22 plus 22. So in case double min roll, double kick, and then you add 16. That's 60, and Smeagol's max HP is 57. So that's fine. Now what does that bait? So if we discount the mischievous, it's Golbat, and if AI looks at the barrel, it's gonna be Houndour. The question then is, what do I do? Because Mischievous could target my my barrel, and if it does, then I don't show kill. So if I kill this Smeagol and AI does the 50-50 and looks at the barrel, it's going to be Houndour, and if the barrel gets hit by HB fighting, I'm likely dead to a pursuit. And if I stay in, then I'm dead to a HP fighting crit, I think. Oh, who's this? Let's ban you. Oops. I closed chat. Okay, we're back. So that line's fine with the barrel and Nidoking, but the problem is if my what's it called? If my barrel gets hit by Mischievous, so I don't think I'll go for that line. I could go for Purposefully instead, but I have a similar issue, I think. Because then I'll want to switch out my Nidoking. Because Purposefully baits out the Houndour because of highest damage, that damaging move. So I need something that's faster than, or just something that doesn't bait. Okay, hold on. So something like, just, yeah, as long as I don't bait the Houndour, I should be fine. But I really want to get rid of this Smeagol turn 1, so I need something that outspeeds it as well. Outspeeds the Smeagol. And there's not many mons that do it. Skitty also... Okay, crazy idea. No, that seems like a silly idea. But what I was thinking was I lead Skitty and Nidoking. I go double kick, fake out, and that kills the Smeagol. But the problem is I'm taking a ton from HP fighting, which isn't good. I could also lead Noctowl. And if I have the person berries already, okay, but the problem is the problem with this is that we could see Icy Wind on the first turn with Mischievous, which means if Bagon comes in, then I'm slower, and then okay, it's not a big deal with Nidoking, but I can't stay in with Noctowl, I imagine. I don't think that's a big deal. So 50-50 Zubat and Bagon seems fine, I think. I could also think about Vespiquen. I'm not sure of Vespiquen's speed in this. I think it's like 70. I don't even know how to spell it, actually. Or I just forgot the capital. No, I just spelt with a double I. So this should work. Okay. Okay, I'm slower than Smeagol, but then at the level cap I'm faster. That could be nice. I also don't really take much damage from Mischievous either. Yeah. But then things can get a little messy with me being slower than ones. I'll just get like double targeted potentially, and then more likely to lose them on that way. Okay, I could. How about going Seeking Lead? Because double kick plus Aquajet kills this guaranteed. It's the same damage that Big Barrel is dealing. It brings out Houndour. It's 50-50 Houndour or Golbat. This Growler is surprisingly fast. But it takes a ton is the only thing. Ton of damage. Yo, we got a raid. Yo, Benno. What's up, man? How we doing? What's up, clerics? How you going? W raid. I'm Mamps. You can just call me Mamps, but we're also playing PK. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, we're playing PK as well. In early game. How are we doing with this run? I'm deathless in Gardenia split, and I'm taking my time. Ape delay still on, yeah. You know it. With these IVs, it's kind of like maybe more attack would be ideal, but sometimes if you don't take this, then you're stuck at briefcase for like an hour, and this is the moveset at the moment. Yeah, I have a feeling that even like an average ape could probably does what I need. But yeah, I'm thinking of delaying this to post Gardenia. Yeah, I'm not that picky for that exact reason. Yeah, no, true. Yeah. Even with the encounters as well. Even if it's us, I'll try to run it up. I feel like resetting for like particular encounters can be rough on the mental, but maybe I'll be part of that camp if I get deeper runs. Yeah. What move am I delaying for? Oh, so if I look at this calc, I can show you. Mainly fire spin, and if possible, maybe like submission could be cool. Maybe some of these moves. I don't have Iron Fist on this ape though, is the only thing. So, even though I get like the Ice Punch, the Thunder Punch, a couple other punching moves, I won't get that boost from Iron Fist. I think it's going to be Blaze, but I think I'll still get a lot of value from Ape. And then there's always this legendary Mach Punch delay. I still want to do it. Yeah, that you miss Brick Break. Oh, that is true as well. I did not catch that. But I'm pretty sure if Brick Breaks a TM, then maybe you could buy it at some point. So maybe there's hope for Brick Break at some point. Yeah, I just don't know where you get Brick Break from though. Where can I find it? Not there. Item sheet, trainer docs. All right, I've also got to do this as well. Got to give you a shout out before I forget. Shout out, Benno. There you go. He's also playing PK, and he's a Nuzlocke, Aussie Nuzlocke. So give him a follow. And he plays some banger music. Get you in the mood to party. Okay. Right, item sheet. Where can I get brick break? Or bird gate? That's a long time. It's good that you mentioned the brick break thing, because now I'm not 100% sure I should delay the chimchar now. Yeah. I feel like it could be good, the delay, but then I can still go for this level 99 delay if I evolve now. I would also get faint if I evolve my chimchar now. And I get the benefit of having the double kick and aerial ace and flame wheel as well, but Monferno also gets it for free. Yeah, and I think faint goes through protect, so that's good. Yeah. Also, Pete, you said wait. What did you mean by that? Was there something I missed? Maybe we were just surprised or something. Not sure. But I'll go back to what I was planning to begin with. Like, the plan is to try and get rid of this Smeagol early. And the plan is to outspeed this with Nito, get some chip with the double kick, and kind of make and bait in a way that doesn't bring out the Houndor right away, because with Mischievous not showing kill, like I'm not going to show kills to this Mischievous turn 1. If Houndor comes out, then if one of my mons is low, then Houndor can just kill with Pursuit, which would be pretty bad. I wouldn't want that to happen. And I am deathless too, so the 1 death equals reset kind of thing is on, but I won't reset it if I do get a death. I'll just say it's deathless so far. I'm not resetting. But yeah, double kick into like a Prio Aquajet does the job, but mons like Bit Barrel and Seeking bait the Houndor, and if I lose, and if the AI looks at Seeking or Bit Barrel, then that can get spooky. And I don't really want to stay in on these mons. I don't think. Seeking's fine to stay in, I think. It's less risky. So it might be a play to do that. he's 64. I could also read put my efforts into double killing the mischievous, and then I have that same 50-50 situation. But the difference is there's likely going to be some setup in terms of like light screen, reflect, or some spiderweb trapping, or dark void. It's less ideal, I think. I think getting rid of the Smeagol's better in the long term. And also a bit slow against this. Do I want to go 24? I think I'll leave this at 24. I don't think, oh, the damage is kind of significant, the damage diff. If I go 25, and it might matter. It also means I'd speed tie the Golbat as well, which could be clutch, which could come in clutch. Yeah, I might go 25 on Seeking for a chance to outspeed. I could also give this the Quick Claw. But yeah, I think going 25 on my Seeking is good for the as the lead. And then I'm just kind of maybe risking what's it called? Some double crit shenanigans, but I think those are fiction. I also have Muck. I didn't think of Muck, but I think the reason I didn't think of Muck is because I'm thinking about killing the Smeagol and outspeeding it, so I need something that's faster or can kill. That can kill straight up. Yeah, something that's faster or has prio that can double team the Smeagol and kill it. Could also do Noctowl because it's fast. It's faster than Seeking. But I think because I'm faster than Mischievous, it could be incentivized to go for Icy Wind more. Whereas with Seeking, I resist the Icy Wind, so it's more likely that we'll see like a Psybeam on Nidoking or Ominous Wind on Seeking, or Psybeam on Nidoking, Ominous Wind on this. So in case of Houndor, I think I just double kill, and then I guess maybe chip the Seeking. I mean chip the Mischievous, just to set up a kill maybe later in the line. I think killing the Mischievous right away with a crit dive would potentially mess up the line. Well, yeah, I don't want to do like any double kills, because I want to focus like do a 2v1 on one side. So I think that would be a better plan. Yeah, and if I go for 25, I'm never killing with Aquajet crit on Mischievous, so it just depends on what happens in the fight. Maybe I won't even go for that and just focus on maybe killing Golbat, because I think that might be more of a threat that I want dead more. Yeah, I'd probably go for that actually. And then I just need some Mons to help out with the rest of the team. So Bagon. For Bagon, I think Sandslash is good here. Doesn't take that much damage, but if Mischievous is around, then it won't appreciate getting hit by an ominous wind. So I've got to be a bit careful with Sandslash. Yeah, but this seems like my best answer to Bagon. I also have Nose Pass, super tanky. I probably give this like what's it called? I think I give this Quick Claw maybe. It like tanks all the moves pretty well as well. Yeah, I think this is a good Nose Pass is a good answer against Golbat as well. Who else? I guess Purugly's good, but I'm not sure how much I want to use Purugly in this fight, or in the Gardenia split, because maybe I want to use this for Gardenia, because it does have Feint Attack, Copycat, and it's a potential bring against the Rotom at least, and could do some damage to like Roserade, amongst other things as well. So these are the four. These are the four I have in mind. I think Muck's a good bring in general, because it just doesn't really care about Mischievous's set and can one shot with Shadow Punch. And is quite tanky as well, so it can take moves from Bagon, provided it's not Dragon Claw into crit. So, for example, it could take some rock lines pretty well. I could use like some copycat plays to copycat the Dragon Claw and kill the Bagon. But that only really works if the Bagon's the last one standing, because in doubles it targets a random enemy if there are two mons on the field. And it only really works if Bagon acts last in the turn. Otherwise it'll just copycat the last move used. But it seems like Prugley's good there. But then again, I can evolve into Chestnut here, and I think that might have to be the play. But it means that I have to evolve this. Is the only small thing. I'll have to bring it to 25. So Slugma, Mag, Cargo. Okay. It's barely taking any damage. Yeah, I think Macargo's too good not to bring here. Yeah. I think Macargo will be the backup here. I'll give this the quick claw because I'm quiet nature. I don't think I learned body slam. Neither do I want to. I don't want to learn lava plume either. Okay. So something like this we'll have to do. Okay, I'll just sync up the calc. $24, $25. Just go 24 on Sand Slash, I think. Yeah, I could get Omega Supersonic Hypnosis Haxed in this fight for sure. and there's also an option to use the pre-sleep NPC in Floroma Meadow to pre-sleep and play around, and that kind of plays around the hypnosis hacks. But I think I'll just stick with this for now. I think this team should be fine. Yeah. If I can pick up the kill on Houndor early, that would be ideal, I think. Or pick up the kill on Golbat. I think maybe Golbat. If I can kill the Golbat right away, that would be good. I'd really like that. But yeah. This could be a little spooky. And I'll probably have to ball. What's my moveset on Nose Pass now? Okay, I don't think I ever click Headbutt, so I'm fine to go 25 on this and get rid of Headbutt. I think there is some plays, like if I click Headbutt on a mon, I could like bait switch AI and then hit the incoming mon with the seismic toss kind of deal. That seems like a potential play. But yeah, because this is low HP, I think it's better if it's a little high level, just so I have a little more HP to play with. Okay. Just make sure I have the right moves. Just put them in the top of the party, or the top of the slots moveset. Looks good. Probably just click one of these moves. Okay, and Power Gem does a lot of damage to Golbat, so that's nice. Oko's the Houndor, which is cool as well. Yeah, Nose Pass is doing a lot of damage with Power Gem, so that will be very useful. Yeah, I should be just fine. I think the only thing that really screws me is the Golbat. Golbat hypnosising and supersonicking all my mons, and permanent confuse could mean some blood will be spilt, or even a wipe. But I think that's all fiction. I mean, maybe like hypnosis, like a couple things, but yeah. On second thought, Might be worth bringing Noctowl. But then the question is, what do I bring instead? Oh, which one do I swap out? I'm thinking Muck. Muck could be a... Muck isn't really doing as much as I thought. So there are like advantages. So, for example, if I'm leaving Mischievous on the field, it's a ghost immunity, so I can swap into Ominous Winds with Noctowl and take no damage. But the trade-off is I take more damage from moves like Poison Fang and Bagon. So I don't know. I think I just send it with this team. It should be fine most of the time. Let's go this. Choosing not to use Pre-Sleep here. This could be a mistake. But I think it's a risk. I think it's a risk I'm willing to take on this fight. I could potentially use my Person Berries here too, but I think those will come in useful, because you don't get a berry refill until right before Hearthome, so I need to be very intentional with how I use it. And I think it's best just to hold on to these. I gave Quick Claw to my Chestnut. And there's nothing else I can really give to my Mons in this fight, at least. Yeah, doesn't look like there's anything that's gonna help in this fight. No. Alright. Let's do it. Okay, so it's double kick the Smeagol, because I'm faster, and then Aqua Jet kill the Smeagol to start. Okay. Smeagol, Mischievous come out. And the Smeagol will trace one of my abilities. Doesn't really matter what it chooses. Swift Swim is not going to do anything either, because there's no permanent rain in this fight. I just double kick and Aqua Jet kill the Smeagol. Okay, now this Mischievous could cause some trouble, but we're just hoping this kind of This Mischievous behaves. Okay, goes for Icy Wind. This means we'll be slower than the Golbat, unfortunately, if it comes out first. But ultimately, we take less damage. Okay, Golbat comes in first. So that's a little unfortunate, but should be okay. I think we want to... Okay. I want to stay in one turn. I take no damage from Golbat. If Nidoking stays in, I'm going to be slower than Mischievous, so it can hurt me with Psybeam, potentially. And Mischievous can click Ominous Wind on Seeking, so yeah, I think it's more likely it goes for Psybeam on Nidoking because it's a super effective move, and it's got the doubles, the tag AI flag. But I think we stay in on Nidoking. So I think I Poison Jab. Or do I do some chip to... I think I chip the Mischievous first. I don't want to kill the Golbat too quickly. I think that's what I'll do. So Poison Jab this, and then I dive. Hopefully I can hit the Golbat, because this could Hypnosis, could Supersonic, could do a whole heap of things. Doesn't go for any moves. This could flinch though. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Okay, goes for Psybeam as I expected. That was more likely. So get some chip on Mischievous, which is good. Gets poisoned. So now Mischievous is on a timer, and this will do a ton. It's holding the Focus Sash as well, so we're never worried about crit killing this. We're at 30 HP. Doesn't see kill on my Seeking. Does... Okay. Mischievous doesn't still see kill on Seeking either. I think my best bet is to switch out now. Okay, so if it's... So the best pivot is to swap into Nose Pass on Psybeam. And then on Seeking, this Ominous Wind. I just go be Muck. Yeah. Okay, so for Nido, I go to Nose Pass. For Seeking, I go into Muck. Goes for seeking again. I mean, not seeking, but goes for muck. At 46 HP. I don't think anything's dead. So yeah, so I can stay in. Okay, but the only thing is if I switch okay, I think I have to stay in. No. Nosepass has to switch out. This is solid rock, so I don't think this can click HP fighting because it doesn't see it as super effective move because of its ability. Should be ominous wind on this side. Do I just go into my chestnut now is the question. Okay. Where'd you get your boat from? Polymate, mate. That is a chat for sure. Okay. Do I stay in? If it's Houndor next, that would be an issue. So I kind of need to swap out on Nosepass for sure. And I think the only good switch is Chestnut at the moment. And then I just go for this kill on Golbat. It's unfortunate that I don't have Quick Claw on this, but I just have to pray that it doesn't do anything. It doesn't click Hypnosis on me. Okay, goes for Supersonic, hits. Just need a hit, man. Just need a hit. Okay, goes Ominous Wind. No boost would be great. Okay, just hit through. No, unfortunate. Okay, he's getting hurt by poison, which is cool. I think Supersonic missed on Chestnut, which is good. Okay. I've just gotta go for the move. If I kill Golbat, it's Bagon next. If I kill... If AI looks at Makago, it's Bagon next. If Muck stays in, it looks at... It'll be Bagon next. Okay, so I think I have to stay in for a turn. Hopefully I can get this off. Alright, so I just click Fire Spin, I think. And then on this turn, I don't want to kill the Mischievous right away. That will just happen by itself in 2 turns, I think. So I think I just double target the Golbat with Body Slam. And Rock Slide. Wait. Fire Spin and Fire Spin and Body Slam. Okay, that's fine. It didn't. That means that Golbat dies. which is good. Oh wait, no. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not great. Come on, I need to hit through. I think I need to I need to heal up now. This has gone a little bit astray. I've got to recover. I don't think there's a better move here. Could swap back to Nido King. That could be the play actually. It's not good. So might have to. I just need to try. I need to get this recover off, I think, or I need to switch out. If I switch out. I can go to Nose Pass. Nose Pass seems like a fine switch here. Because then it baits the Bagon guaranteed. I'm not ready for the Houndor just yet, and Muck baits. Oh wait, no, that's not gonna work. It's gonna be 50-50. 50-50 Houndor or Bagon. This is gonna be messy. I think I have to stay in. Yeah, I might have to stay in. Unless no. Just gotta recover, I think. And then on Muck. I just burned some sleep turns, I think. Okay. Good. Okay, but then that happens. It's not the worst though, because Mischievous is gonna die in the next turn. This is fine. Okay. Yep, that's right. Missy dead. But this is 50-50 thingy. What's it called? Okay, Bagon comes in next. This is Dragon Claw, I think, most likely. Yeah, your Muck's got to wake up at some point. But now that Mischievous is dead, I can swap to. I think Sand Slash is a good swap here. And I also outspeed the Houndor and kill with Dig. Yeah. Alright, let's see if Pitsky in the chat is correct and Muck wakes up. Alright, Macargo swap to Sand Slash and then Sludge Bomb into Muck, kill. because his doubles damage shouldn't do that much. Okay, crit is annoying. Okay, Dragon Claw is high crit. Ah, it's still asleep, you dog. Okay, that looks like it's less than half, isn't it? Yeah. At least this Bagon's locked into Dragon Claw, so it's a bit more predictable. And I can just swap back to Makago, and then just burn some sleep turns. Because this Golbat's not doing much damage, and I think I can wait. I can go for could I go for Mud Bomb on this? No, because Mud Bomb crit kills the Bagon. So what I'll do is I'll swap my Sand Slash into Chestnut and Mud Bomb the Golbat, because I don't want to kill the Golbat right away. Okay. Also gotta burn these these supersonic turns as well. How much HP am I at? Oh, this is getting sweaty now. I'm dead to Dragon Claw crit on Muck now. Does Rock Slide kill? No. Doesn't kill Bagon. Would be nice if it did, but I think I should try and Will-O-Wisp the Bagon, just so it does less damage. And then I swap this out for I guess Nose Pass. It's not gonna like taking this damage, but it is what it is. Okay, that's fine. Okay, goes for my Nose Pass. Okay. At some point, this will run out of Dragon Claw PP as well. And when that happens, I'll be happy. I'm never dead to Dragon Claw crit on my Nose Pass from Bagon. So I should just stay in on these guys. And then, I don't know, I can stay in because the first turn of sleep is always guaranteed, right? So, it doesn't really matter what I click. Wait, so let's just double check I'm doing the right moves. Bagon. Just do that. Okay. Supersonic. Frick. I think I needed to use a Person Berry here. I think that's a punish. Okay, I'm never dead to this. Okay, now I woke up. My goodness. I need to kill this Golbat or something right now. But I need this I need this chestnut to be high health, is the only thing. This is annoying. What am I risking crit on? This is so bad. Never dead to a dragon claw crit if I go to Nido. That's all just really spooky. Seeking's kind of out of the question now. How about Sand Slash? I need dead to highest roll crit. I'll just do this. Okay. Oh, we're getting so screwed right now. Okay, I need to hit through. Oh my goodness, we're about to die. Okay, yeah, this is enough. I had enough. I need to go make some. I need to make a move. So the play is to go Nido. At least this can't supersonic or do any of that nonsense anymore. The play is to go into Nido King now, and then Rock Throw kill the Golbat. Okay. Dragon Claw should go on me. I live this. Okay. The only thing is I have to stay in on both mons. So I have one more crit to dodge, I think. Yeah. Unless, wait. I think because I got hit, because Bagon got hit by the, what's it called? Got hit by Rough Skin. This poison jab should be guaranteed kill now. And I think it might be over too because my Sand Slash outspeeds. Yeah. Yeah, this is over. So poison jab the Bagon, and then dig the Houndour, and that should be done. That should be game. Hopefully. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Okay, good. Jeez, scary. Oh my god. I almost lost my chestnut there. I think a poison, oh no, a person berry could have played around that. I could have given my. I could have given. I could have given that to someone, or I could have brought another one actually to outspeed and kill that Golbat sooner, like Noctowl. But we got out. That was scary. How's the XP on this? Okay, it's low 25, it should be fine. Okay. Okay, now this fight, not sure if I want to bring this same squad. But I believe the play is to target the Lunatone. I am slower than this Lunatone, which is a little annoying. So I can't really go for that. I could go Noctowl as one of the mons as the lead. I could go Barrel as well. And those two bait the Umbreon. But I think I want to bait the Murkrow first, is what I'm thinking here. Okay, good thing I outspeed the Lunatone. Also have the Purugly too. But I think what level are my mons? 24. Yeah, I'd really want I want to get rid of this Murkrow for sure. Is the plan. At 26 I have speed, which is really good. And most rolls of Sludge Bomb kill, which is a bonus. Only 2 rolls don't see kill. If I go... Okay, I can also go Vespiquen here. This... What can this do? I'll just see what this does as a level 21 mon. Vespiquen. Okay. go like 26 on this as well. That outspeeds the macro. Baits in the it baits in the macro and also baits in the Umbreon first, which is pretty good. Also have Cricketune. But I'm thinking of using Cricketune as the Nomu trade later on. Barrel is also a candidate, but I lose out on I think I lose out on the Sand Tomb. And Cricketune still low level. Could go dive. I could go dive on the Lunatone. Guarantee kill. And then if I'm next to him on that baits in the Umbreon next, that could be good. Alright. What I can do is I could try Sing, but that seems dumb. Because in doubles it will also affect my Mon, the Mon next to it, so that probably ruins the line. Yeah. And I'm not sure if I'm able to hold Whirlwind. I had some strat in mind with Dustox where there's the Europa fight with Clefable, and it has evasion in minimize. So if it gets to like +6 evasion, I could just Whirlwind the Clefable, and then it should be out of minimize. PP as well. Okay, minimize. Yeah, it's only 3 PP, so if I could get like a position where Clefable's at +6 evasion, I can just undo all of that with Whirlwind. But I feel like I get rid of Whirlwind for Toxic is the only thing, because I like the stabs of Sludge Wave or Sludge Bomb and Silverwind too much. I think if this was like later, if I had this Dustox later game, then I would consider getting rid of Sludge Bomb, because at least with Silverwind you can hit through, because it never misses, and as you progress through PK, the less useful the attacks Dustox gets, so Sludge Bomb might not be as useful later on. But I think that sort of strat only works if Dustox is Shield Dust, because with pre-sleep you only have, you can only avoid status from moves like Blizzard and Thunderbolt once or twice, and I might need to be in or something earlier in the line, and then things my Dustox can get status or frozen or something. But I'm going off on a tangent at this point, so let's lock back into the present. This Duskull can be annoying with the Confuse hacks and Will-O-Wisp, so I need to be a bit careful with that. First turn setup AI. I think there's another dock. I think it's this one. Set up first turn. Doesn't have a doesn't get the potential +2 score there. How about Confuse Ray? Okay, so first turn of battle, I think Confuse Ray and Will-O-Wisp have a chance of +2, it looks like. Yeah. What else is there? What else is there? There's Confuse Ray. And this Helping Hand. If the target's HP is above 50%, or the target will move before both of its foes, or if the target will move So if it's faster than my mons, with a 25% chance, -1 score and terminate. Otherwise, 75% chance of +2 and terminate. Okay, so first turn it's just an RNG fest between Helping Hand, Confused Ray, and Will-O-Wisp on either target, I think. Unless I show kill, I think. Yeah, and Nightshade. Yeah, I can see kill there. Will-O-Wisp. There's no flags there. Okay. So I can show kill with any mon. I show a kill. If I pre-damage anything to see Nightshade, it should never click anything else. Because the first turn setup AI means that Confused Ray and Will-O-Wisp have a chance of +2 in the first turn of battle. And if I can one-shot this, and I go 26 on this, on my Vespi, I can let's just go like C dot or something, doesn't really matter. Just anything, but for example, C dot, I show kill, I pre-damage to 19 HP. It'll go for Nightshade kill over the other moves. Just double check. Yeah, definitely does see the most damage. Okay, and then I have Vespiquen in. I outspeed kill the Lunatone. Baits out Murkrow because it has the best super effective, has super effective move and has the best type matchup. And if I swap to any other mon, I can get a good switch. Yeah, so something like Dustox is good here. So what will happen is I swap Seed Out into Dustox. Gets hit by the Nightshade, that's fine. And then I kill the Lunatone with Vespiquen. Because the Dustox and Vespiquen are out, they both bait the same mon in Murkrow, and I outspeed the Murkrow with Dustox. And kill with Bug Bite at 26. Both Mons will then bait the Umbreon. And I can double target into Umbreon and kill because I'll be faster. Yeah, the only thing I'll be worried about is possibly a burn from Duskull, but I don't think it'll matter much in the long run. Okay. Like I think burn plus 20 or burn Bug Bite with the burn nerf plus Silverwind still kills, so that should be fine. I just need to go level 25 on Dustox, which I don't mind doing. And I just double target the Umbreon and kill it. And I think I hold Person Berries on both ones there. Okay, so Nuzzy comes in. We need to evolve Combee. And I need, I believe, level 25 on the Dustox, I think. I think time's of the essence as well in terms of killing the Umbreon. I was thinking of taking my time and maybe killing the, what's it called? Maybe like setting up some status on Duskull. I think getting rid of Umbreon and Murkrow quickly makes the fight a lot more manageable. So I'll need to evolve these two. Well, bring this to level 25. Evolve this, bring this to level 26, I think. And I think Vespi also will also get Whirlwind as well. So even if I do delete the the Whirlwind on Dustox, I have it on Vespiquen as well. Okay, learn Poison Jab. Am I using Sweet Scent for anything as well? I've got to think about that. Okay. Whirlwind. What would I be whirlwinding though? Is the question. What would I whirlwind? Okay. I'm not too sure. Like, I don't know what how useful Sweet Scent is on this. But I think I keep Gust for the stab. Whirlwind, I feel like I don't really see the vision. I don't really see the vision with Sweet Scent either. But potentially could be clutch somewhere, like Fog or something, that because it's got an accuracy of 100, it's not guaranteed to hit in those situations. Okay, I needed 26 on this, so that's fine. I need 25 on this. So I am getting rid of a wind on both of these guys. Which is fine, I think. It should be fine. Okay, but and now I need some ones that will stand up to the Ariados last. Nidoking's good. Nose Pass is also good. Somewhat good, I should say, because it is taking a little bit of damage from its leech life. Muck's a good bring. Who else? I guess Chestnut. Chestnut's good too. You know, try and keep XP low on Chestnut, ideally. I think both Muck and Nido should have this. They need to clutch up, otherwise might be a bit of trouble. I think the idea is to give these to the person. Yeah. Both of these need the person. Ideally, I can keep both of these, but there's a chance I lose at least one of them. I just need to be careful with that. And then I think I'll give this the quick claw. Okay, this is almost 27, so I might just use muck and and chestnut here, and then Nidoking can be the plan B if things go a bit astray. I think I want the yeah, I think I want Quick Claw, prefer it on muck, I think. And then I just need to pre-damage my Nuzleaf. No, pre-damage my Nuzleaf, I should say. Go back to this. Just do that. I can just go back to the PC here to recover the Silverwind PP. Okay. Alright, now the pre-damage on this, I need 19, so just one more tick. Yep, that looks good. Okay, this should be fine. I'll just sync this one more time. Got muck, got chestnut, and I guess Nidoking as well. Should be free. Okay. All right. Okay, so it looks good. I think if I want to be super optimal, I would pre-sleep here. But I don't think we need it. I don't think we need it at all. I'll just switch back to the music again. So, got that, the bug bite, what is this, tinted lens, interesting. I think the other ability was swarm. That's okay though. Yeah, so I swap to this, and then I kill Luna with Vespi, and then it should be pretty clear what I need to do. Okay, let's see. Hopefully I'm right about this, and it can't click. It can't click. Can't click anything else if Duskull sees a kill. So I go to my Dustox on the C-Dot, and I kill with Bug Bite on Lunatone. To get a special attack boost, which I think could come into play actually. Not gonna lie, I'm just gonna check what what Pitaya Berry actually does. Yep, so Moko comes out. I am faster than this, but I'm just gonna check the effect of Pitaya Berry. So special attack by 1 stage, it looks like. Does that do anything for me? It actually guarantees the Ariados kill later on when it comes out. But for now, I think we stay in. Yeah, we stay in on both. We stay in on this turn with Dustox because Dustox baits highest damage from Umbreon, and Vespiquen will kill the Murkrow and bait the Umbreon because it has super effective Thunder Wave. So I think I'm safe to Moonlight here. I could also set up a Toxic. In case something goes a bit astray with the Duskull later on in the line. But there is also an argument where if I kill the Vespiquen with if I sweep with Vespiquen, then I'm giving too much XP to it. So I might just stick to my line that I originally planned. I'll just go for a Toxic here. Not really in any danger from Nightshade, I don't think. Yeah, it's never never really in danger with it, and I can just it's not a 3-hit KO. It's a guaranteed 4-hit though. But, yeah. So I just Toxic the Duskull, and I Bug Bite kill the Murkrow. Yep, and I outspeed. Okay. Hopefully I outspeed. I'm 26, so this should be a guaranteed kill here. Okay, good. Umbreon in as expected. I just kill the Umbreon right away with Silver Wind and Bug Bite. Goes for helping hand again. This is fine. Now the Ariados last. Okay, in Tim's, this is fine. I can go into my muck, I think, now. On Ariados. I'm never dead to Ariados on Vespiquen. It doesn't have any super effective moves on me, except for Shadow Snake, but that does nothing. So I think I'll use this opportunity to swap into my Muck. Yeah, I think Monk is the best switch in here. And then Gust to kill the Ariados. Let's see the experience on my Vespi. Shouldn't do any damage if it goes for a move. Okay, this could do a bit of damage though. Okay, crit. I could get flinched. Okay, I don't get flinched. I didn't think of the... That could have been bad actually. Okay, I was never dead to a crit. Yeah. No, that was fine. After the Patea boost, the Gust kill was guaranteed there. I can just Shadow Punch this Duskull now, and then go into Chestnut. Alright, so 26. Kind of midway into 26 on this, so he's a little high on level. But everything else seems fine. At some point, if everything was like 26, then I'd be a bit more worried. But I think we're doing okay. We might need to start leaning on other mons in my box. for the next stretch of the split. Okay, so next fight is the Mars fight, the infamous Mars fight. And I think with the slowness of this stream, this might be the last fight I do. Let's see how we go. But yeah, these fights have been stressful to plan for and execute. So I know that Chestnut will be in this fight for sure. And yeah, that's pretty much all I know right now. Yeah, I think I might take a little break, and I'll be right back. I'll put the music back on to this, or I'll put some Ace Tiffany. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. We back. The noodles I had before this is kind of already like I've used up all the energy of it, and I'm starting to get hungry. So I definitely need to finish off stream now after I do this fight. So we'll see how far we get with planning this. Okay. So last time I did this plan, I really liked the way it went with Chestnut and Sandslash as the lead, because this Makago always kills the Skarmory, and last time I did this fight I used Sand Attack on the Hippopotas, and it proceeded to miss every single yawn that it did in the Mars fight, which seems really really useful to do here. Yeah. Okay. And if I do this lead, it's a 50-50 on what Mon comes out next. So so if I understand correctly, it's a 50-50 between Gabite and Perugly, because if I calculate this now, Sandslash, there's no super effective moves in the back on Sandslash. There's no like grass, water or ice type moves in the back that can deal super effective damage. So then it goes to phase 2 where it looks for highest damage. And using Skarmory's stats, if I look at return, that should do 36 damage. Wait, what? There must be a... oh no, return. Wait, what? Let's say 36. Hold on. Shouldn't be 24. Or maybe Iron Tail does more damage. Yeah, that might be right. Yeah. So highest damage is, well, highest damaging move that that Skarmory can do, or that the mons in the back could do is Iron Tail using Skarmory's stats, I think. So if I ignore this Hippo and I input other moves, we should get damage values that match these numbers. So I just double check that now. So Iron Tail, we already checked, 36 matches up with that. And then I just double check these moves. Let's see. Rock Slide, Earthquake, and Zen Headbutt. Okay. So it looks like Earthquake's looks at doubles damage, so will be less, of course. And then Zen headbutts, Zen butts 100, well, not 100, but does slightly more than Earthquake, and that matches up with the damage from phase 2 switch AI. So yeah, I think it makes sense, but best to check the other moves as well. Why not? Okay, so Zen Headbutt was 17, that matched that. And then we got Dragon Claw. Fire Fang's 18. Dragon Claw's 18, so that they both have the same damage value, so, and it's tied, so whatever. It's gonna be 18 damage. Ooh. And then we've got Earthquake, Aerial Ace. Okay, Aerial Ace I think will do slightly more because of stab. Yeah, and it matches up with what the calc says. So so I've got that correct. And then for Macargo, if AI looks at Macargo, then all the mons except for Purugly see super effective move. So these 3 mons. And if I do these calculations, so Rock is super effective to Macargo, so that's 2. And then Psychic's neutral on Chestnut, so that's 1. Then you times it by 40, you should get 120. Gabite is Dragon type is neutral, and then Ground is quad, so that's a score of 4. Add those together, and then multiply the result by 40. That's 200. And then you do the same thing for Gligar, so the ground typing is quad effective, so 4. But the flying type is resistant, so that's 0.5. And then you times that by 40. Which is less than 200. I can't be bothered to do the math, but you can see that 1 is bigger than 0.5. So if AI looks at Macargo, then Gabite comes in. Last time I didn't really think about it deeply. I just had that lead in mind and just brought 4 other mons. And yeah, I think that's all I did. But I don't know. This time I really want to maybe plan this one a bit more. I think I get rid of Dig on this. If I want Dig, then I have Fanpy. And you also get access to escape ropes too. So you probably don't even need the overworld effect of Dig. where it like lets you escape caves and stuff, because you can get infinite money after Rourke and then buy all the escape ropes you need. So I think, yeah, get rid of this. I feel like Gyro Ball could be clutch for me. Though it won't do much damage to Soul Rock is the only thing. But we'll see. I think he's probably not doing anything in this fight. But yeah. I'm sure that I'll be happy to have what do you call it? I'll be happy that I kept Gyro Ball for a particular interaction later on. Okay. So Fire Spin Kill. The question is, what do I do if Gabite comes out? Because I think the idea is to try and burn the guys. We'll go for Fire Spin on this, because Hippo is going to be next to Gabite. So in the situation where Gabite comes in first after I kill Skarmory, it doesn't like to click Earthquake when Hippopotas is next to it, because it's gonna take damage. So it's very likely going to be protect when it comes out, even if it sees kill. And yeah, I'm not 100% sure what I do in this situation. I think it's just maybe burn a couple turns. Like try to burn. I think the idea is to try and burn this Hippopotas semi-early. And I guess I can click like Sand Attack when I think Protect isn't gonna be clicked, because I want to take my time killing this Hippopotas as well. And I feel like the potential of +2 or -2 accuracy on this could help later on, meaning it could like miss the you can miss like earthquakes and rock slides, which could be clutch. With Gabite, I think I tried to burn the Hippo first, and then I try to burn the Gabite next. And I'll do the same with and then I'll do I'll do like Sand Slash. Sand Slash can Sand Attack the lead Hippo. Yeah, I think Sand Attack's gonna be the main thing here on the Hippo, and then maybe on other mons like on Purposefully, if that were to come out first at some point. I could also bait Gabite guaranteed by going Nido King. Which, you know, might have some value there. I'm not too sure though. I think burning this would be good. Kind of nerfs the, makes the it makes the Gabite a non-threat, and then I just have to get a burn on Hippo as well. Yeah, I think I kill Scam, and then on Gabite I probably burn. I try to burn the Hippo slot first. I think regardless of what happens, if it goes to Cat the Purposefully, I just burn the Hippo. Maybe it goes for protect turn 1 in the fight, and then I definitely want to go for burn on Hippo the next turn. I think Seeking is a good bring here. Can just hit big with super effective dive, and I think that will come in clutch for sure. Purposefully should be a good bring. I think the barrel's also a good bring here too. In case of the because of the unaware, it will ignore the sword stance, and two shot with bubble beam, it looks like. But if there's a light screen, yeah, it nerfs bubble beam even though I'm unaware. I think it only ignores abilities, I think, or it ignores stat changes. Yeah, stat changes. Yeah, so stat changes. I don't think it affects light screen. because I think the barrel's a good idea in case of that. And it might be a sack as well. Might be a sack option, I should say, if things were to go wrong. How about Noctowl here? Noctowl might be a bring. I'm not sure if I want to risk it this fight though. It's the only thing. Bringing like something like Vespi seems risky because of the potential of rocks being up turn 1. That seems pretty bad. Rhyhorn seems like a decent choice here. If I go 25. Also bring Cricket Tune, do good damage. But the problem is it doesn't really outspeed anything. This is an okay bring, but we'll take a ton from Iron Tail. Okay, so Seeking is a definite bring. Do I want to bring Poliwag? It does get Water Pulse. I definitely want to have the option of, well, have Brick Break on my Poliwell. The only small thing is it's going to be a little scary to use. So I go Poliwell. So I want Water Pulse on this. Also have it'll also get Brick Break. So this is a good, this looks good to have. What else does it get? Okay, Body Slam, Bubble Beam. Okay, so Body Slam, Bubble Beam, Water Pulse, and Brick Break. Seems like the 4 moves I go here. Okay, and I don't think I keep Mudslap. body slam. I think this moveset should be fine on Polywell. Good thing about this is I'm faster than Gligar. And I can go a bit higher level on this too. So I think, because I'm pretty sure I didn't really see much usage of what's it called? I didn't really use Poliwag or Polywell that much moving forward actually. And I think every level will count if I want to tank moves. Thankfully this Polywell has really good defense and HP IVs, so it should be able to tank moves a bit better than most other Polywells. So I think I'll evolve this now and just be super careful with how I use this. Okay, let's get rid of Pound. Okay, we can get rid of Bubble for get rid of Water Gun. Body Slam, we get rid of Double Slap. And I get rid of Mud Slap for Brick Break, I think. Okay. For Solrock, I think Purugly's gonna be my main answer. I have a really good range to two-shot, so as long as I don't get like double crit, max roll, or just double crit with Zen Headbutt or something, I should be fine. But typically this Solrock is clicking light screen. On the first turn it's on the field. But I think there have been instances where it does go for kill. And I think it happened when I had Chestnut out and something like Aaron out. So both Mons were quad weak to Earthquake and probably saw kills, I think. So that's like one circumstance where it probably won't click light screen right away. But I think with this team, it shouldn't click it. I think I was saying I would go 27 on this. Because I don't see myself using this Mon too much. 7's fine. It's also learning dive, which is pretty clutch. Oh, let's get rid of that guy. Oh, I just did that thing. All right. What are we doing now? So water pulse. I want to keep. I think I'd get rid of bubble beam. Although this does this is plus special attack. But I think water pulse will be just fine, good enough for the special water coverage. And give this an orange berry. In case it needs to tank a move. I give these guys the Chesto berry, I think. The rest of the guys will be pre-slept. And yeah, it should be fine. I mean, one improvement is to this team is maybe if I bring like something like Rhyhorn or something. Because I'm lacking a second resistance to the normal moves, and in case I can't get a steal, or in case I can't get a Will-O-Wisp off on Perugly, it might be a bit more useful to bring someone apart from my Bibarel. I don't think Bibarel's doing that much in this battle. Like it's resisted to. It's only really there for the unaware, to block the Swords Dance stuff. But apart from that, it's not doing much else. So I think, yeah. With that in mind, I think I bring Rhyhorn as my second normal pivot. I think I go 25-2 on this. On Stomp. Do I ever use Peck though? Is the question. I did get rid of Dig on my Sand Slash. I think I'll keep Dig on this for now and see if I ever need it. This can be like the little test. Okay. Can you switch your name? Can you switch name your next? Can you name your, wait? Can you name your next Pokemon El Shabagi? Why did that take like like a full business day to read, to understand that message. I can. Just depends on what the mon is, Mr. Switchell. You're cooked. Yeah, that's true. It's been 6 hours since I started, and I might die of hunger or something in the video game of Minecraft. My hunger bar is low. Okay, what am I doing though? How you doing, by the way, Mitch? You need a banana? Funny you mention a banana. I actually had one maybe like half an hour ago, just to help with the low energies. Oh shit. Okay. I need to set up pre-sleep with this team. Yeah, you've come at a pretty decent time as well, because this is going to be the last fight of this stream. And it's the Mars fight, which is really, really scary. I've gone deathless so far. So I've been playing this really slow. I think there have been times where I've been speeding through this section in like less than 2 hours, but it's almost been 6 hours. Been pretty good, just grinding 12-hour shifts with Jussie. That's crazy, man. Did you make a new PB? Nah. I haven't really come close ever since I beat Fantina. My second best run, it lost to a galactic after I beat, or in the Eterna building. So right before Cycling Road, one of the galactics in there wiped me. Okay, so Quick Claw. I'll probably give this Quick Claw. And then maybe an Orange Berry on this, maybe. Okay, I think this is it. Okay. Chestnut, Sand Slash, and then I just have to ball out with this team, I think. Okay. By the way, how's the volumes on the stream, by the way? Because I have the in-game music on, and then like music going on with YouTube, and I'm just wondering if it's like, if the sound is not great, like maybe the musics are clashing together and it sounds terrible. Pretty good? Okay. Okay, that's good. Good to hear. Thanks for that. Thanks for that switch. How about now with the in-game and my voice? Like, does the game need to be a bit more louder, or is this good right now? Because I think when I listened back on one of my previous VODs, the music was a little low, but you think it's good? Okay. If you think it's good, I think it's good. So, alright, let's show you how it's done. I'll show you how this fight goes down. Hopefully I don't lose anything. Okay, here we go. Let me save this. And let's do it. Okay, I'll put the mons in the calc so I can check it mid-fight. So it was Chestnut, Sandslash, Seeking, my Purposefully, Rhyhorn, and Polywell. Okay, good to go. Alright, let's do it. Alright, Mars, please be gentle. Let me hit my moves, is all I ask. Okay. Skarmory, Hippopotas in. Okay, we really don't want to see... If we see Stealth Rocks, it's kind of... It's not great, but not much we can do. This usually goes for Tailwind, or... The Skarmory usually goes for Tailwind or Stealth Rocks turn 1. We one-shot this with Fire Spin. And we go for Sand Attack on Hippopotas. We're holding Chestos on this in case it goes for Yawn. This is good to set up at least one of, because it makes Yawn really inaccurate for the AI to click. Okay, clicks Tailwind, that's good. Okay, we got the Sand Attack. That means it probably wants to either click Earthquake or Yawn this turn. That's a guaranteed kill. With the Fire Spin there. Okay, and it misses. Sweet. Okay, Purugly comes in. That was a 50-50 between Purugly and Gabite to come out. I think now we try to burn the Purugly now. And here we just... Do we stay in, or... I think the play is to maybe Sand Attack the Purugly as well. Yeah, let's do it. The Purugly is likely to fake out something, because it doesn't see any kills. But I think I've seen the AI click return over fake out as well. But I'm just going to do this. Yeah, and it does. I'm dead to highest roll of return. Okay, but that's fine. Goes for yawn on chestnut, that's fine. Okay, we have a chesto berry just for that situation. And we got the will-o-wisp off, sweet. Okay. It's this position's looking fine so far. I think the next order of operations is to burn the hippopotas. This hasn't clicked protect at all, so this might click protect now. And I think I stay in for a turn because this Purposefully's burnt, and when it's kind of a non-threat even for Sand Slash. So I try to burn the hippo, and then I just I go for the hippopotas. I've set up a send attack on Purposefully already, so yeah, should be fine. Yolfo, yeah, 6 hours. We're going hard, but really slow as well. Yeah, we'll just go for another send attack on hippopotas. Okay, it goes for protect, that's fine. Maybe I should have gone for send attack on the Purposefully, but that's fine. Okay, critical hit, that's fine. Right. Thanks for the good luck, by the way. Foe. I'll just spam the will-o-wisp, try to get it on hippopotas. Okay, now what do I want to do here? I can bring out the Gabite next guaranteed if I have chestnut and Rhyhorn in. Yeah, or even stay in with Sand Slash. Yeah, I think a lot of mons bring out Gabite next. Yeah, and in fact I think it's guaranteed that Gabite comes in next. So go for will-o-wisp here, and then I go I'll save HP on Sand Slash actually and go into Rhyhorn now. Okay, missed, so perfect. Okay, now will-o-wisp, that's good. What does it want to do now? Okay, goes for yawn on Sand Slash. Pre-slept, so that means it can't affect us. I think the play here is to maybe it's time to try and kill this Purposefully now. But I don't think there's any rush to kill this right now. I could recover to take it slow. I think I should try and take the kill on Purposefully now. and then swap to my Caesars on, or to my Seeking potentially on Iron Tail. So Fire Spin, kill the Purugly, and then go to Seeking now. Okay, that's fine. Goes for Iron Tail. Seeking, that's fine. Crit's annoying. No defense drop is good. We should kill this. Yeah. There was a chance of missing too, which we didn't get, but that's fine. So the Hippopotas just clicked Protect, so it probably doesn't want to click that anymore. It probably wants to go for Yawn now. I think the idea is to go... Could go back to one of my other pre-slap mons. Because this Gabite's likely just protecting all damn day. I think what I do is go to Purugly maybe? Could go to Sand Slash as well. Maybe I stay in. Would be good to get a recover off, I think, at some point. I don't think this ever clicks Earthquake. And I think Gabite will click Protect here, I predict. This is a semi-scary turn. I'm just going to click Recover just in case this goes for Earthquake. But I can die to Earthquake. It's a little scary to do. Alright, stuff and I'll do it. So recover. And I guess dive on Gabite, I guess. Okay, goes for Protect, that's fine. Get the recover off, which is good. What does this want to do? Hits the Yawn, unfortunate. Okay, I think I burned some sleep turns here and try to go for Gabite. I'm faster than this Gabite, right? I'm slower. It's fine though. Okay, this is gonna hurt. Ooh. Okay. Got through. And we missed. Fortunate. Okay. Okay, so this is gonna get a bit spooky now. I think we continue to click Will-O-Wisp on Gabite. This sees kill on me, on Seeking for sure. 29. With Earthquake and Dragonclaw, but because Hippopotas is next to it, it should only go for Dragonclaw. And I think my best switch for that is Rhyhorn at the moment. Or I could go to Sandslash as well. I've got to make some plays though at some point. Goes for Protect, okay. It's fine. Need this to wake up at some point. Okay. Okay, the Citrus Berry. Berry Juice, I should say. Procs. I could either go for Fire Spin or Fire Spin or Will-O-Wisp. That's the question. Which one is better? And I think raw damage is better here. I've got to go for this. Maybe going for Will-O-Wisp was maybe not the best play there. I think I have to stay in with both Chestnut and my Rhyhorn right now. So it's Fire Spin, and then I'll just go for a Stomp. Yeah. Okay, goes for Protect. What does this want to do? Protect as well. It's fine. There's a chance that Switch AI happens. If it were to happen, then I think either Solrock or Gligar comes out. I'm not too sure which one, but I'll just go Fire Spin and I guess Bite. Seems like the play there. Okay, didn't go for the... Alright, just hit the Bite. Nice. Chance for a flinch as well. Okay, goes for Fire Fang, which is really funny. Can I wake up? No. Okay. Okay. Let's go for the Fire Spin on Gabite. And then go for Bite again, actually. I just want to kill this Gabite really quick. Yeah. Okay. Fire Spin, miss. Okay, Rock Slide. It shouldn't do much. Okay, now this Hippopotas should go for Protect. I'll just Fire Spin and Stomp the Gabite. Okay, failed. Potas lands. Okay, this is good. Looking pretty good. Okay, stop, miss, that's fine. At least we have some residual from Fire Spin going off now. Okay, but the problem is, if Hippopotas dies, then it's gonna be the what's it called? It's gonna be Solrock and Gligar last, which could be scary. What should I do in the meantime? I think I'll try to kill the Gabite, and then I swap into my my Poliwell now. So this is dead, this is dead. If Gabite dies, it brings out Solrock next. Yeah, Solrock comes out. I'll go Purugly actually. That seems like a better plan. It goes for Protect, that's fine. Okay. Alright, both of these ones are gonna die, I think, next turn if I stay in. I don't think Gabite was freed, so I think we're fine to stay in. And then next turn, next turn's a bit sketchy actually. Do I want to? I think I want to switch out actually, out of Chestnut to make sure that the Gabite doesn't die right away. And it should, if I go down that route, then it should be Solrock. Yeah, I think it's always Solrock if I switch out on Chestnut, and Gabite won't die to the Fire Spin damage. I think I want this, and then I just click anything really. Maybe Charm on Gabite, I think would be a good idea. Okay, that's really good. That means Gabite went for a move. Okay, no crit and we're fine. And Hippopotas went for Yawn, so useless turn. Okay, we're looking really good now, in a good position. Solrock in. And now since Solrock is in, this Gabite can now click Earthquakes, but we're faster, and we can do some good chip on Solrock now. So it's looking good now because we've charmed the Gabite now. So all we have to do now is dodge some crits with both ones. I think we've set up really nicely now. We just have to hit through. If we can kill this Soul Rock with Water Pulse and Feint Attack, I think we've won. Actually, it's pretty close to winning. But yeah, we just need to see non crits now. We outspeed both the ones on field with Poliwell and Purposefully, and we just Feint Attack and Water Pulse the Soul Rock. Yep, that's fine. Okay, we got a crit. Nice. Okay, it's. I think we've won. Oh, this is looking really good now. Looking really, really good. Okay. I just go for a Water Pulse and Feint Attack combo. Okay, and just clicks Protect. I think we're in this. We just gotta kill this Gligar and it's over. That was a clutch crit from Purposefully. What a goat. Okay. What the hell? Another crit. Oh man. Hell yeah. This is a crazy fight right now. And this Gabite can click Protect all at once. Poliwell just outspeeds and kills with Water Pulse. Guaranteed kill. And we never miss. And we can save HP or save XP by going into Rhyhorn. You fish on 203. No, so if you saw the title of this stream, I'm honey tree maxing. So I'm doing honey trees, I think, for the whole split. Okay, but I'll take this Deathless Mars. Come on. Okay, what a team. Oh man. And it's been a stressful couple of fights to plan, but that's deathless. We're still deathless, which is crazy. And I might do the honey tree encounter before I end stream there. How did I get Poly? I just fished east of Jubilife. That was the old fish in old rod encounter. Just gonna do this. Just gonna do something real quick. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Caught it at 203. Yeah, fished on 203. Yeah, and this is the poly I got. So it's Rash Nature, and that's the IVs. So it's super cracked. Yeah, I have a really good box for sure. And I was thinking about it. Nidoqueen's really good to get, but I think I'm doubling down on this honey tree thing. If I can get all of the if I can fill out the what do you call it, the global table for the honey trees, then I can think about what I can consider, getting some maybe guaranteed bangers from the other trees. Yo, hype up. Yeah, Polywell's cracked, and it clutched up for sure this fight. Both Perugly and Polly got crits, so killed the Soul Rock and killed the Gligar with the help of crits. It was super good. And this is what the box is looking like. I only run Ape, so yeah, we're trying for the legendary Ape delay for like Fake Out and Mach Punch. Got to get a golem named Mayweather. All right, so you want El Shabaggy followed by Mayweather. Let's see. But the next encounter is probably gonna be like a Weedle or Caterpie or something. Or something like that. Yeah. So this is a Honey Tree encounter. This is Honey Tree. This I got from Honey Tree. Yeah. It's looking good. I'll change up the design of this as well. I like the contest. Just do this. The only small thing I will say about this box is I have a ton of stone evos, and I'm really unsure of what I need to evolve. This I will evolve at some point, so that's fine. But yeah, everything else is yeah, I'm not too sure with these ones. Yeah, I got Sunkern from Floroma. I was hoping to get either the Caterpie or Weedle line from Floroma for the Honey Tree maxing purposes, but we hit like the 4% Sunflora, so I'll take it for sure. And I realized after the gauntlet to get to Floroma that I didn't get the Sunstone, so thank goodness we got this instead of the Oddish, because then it's another one of these guys that probably won't get evolved. So yeah, that's what the box looks like. Yeah, it was pretty likely I would get one of those two encounters, but it is what it is, and that means I will have to go all in with Honey Tree Max. So Route 205 south. have to go. I'll have to get the encounter for like probably Caterpie, and then the Eterna Forest. Knock on wood, if I'm able to get through forest, then I just go for the honey tree there, and I get either 50, or I probably get a Burmy or a Weedle there. So that's the plan. So yeah, I think I can chalk up a Gardenia team with what I have right now. I think Delcatty will be a good bring for the opening against Miltank. But yeah, there's a bit more of this split to play, so we don't want to be thinking too far ahead. Skitty male? No, it's female. And yeah, I think I used the Skitty to help pull this Nidoking, yeah, in Sandgem. Yeah. Okay, so now I want to bring. Doesn't really matter what I bring. The only thing is I don't want to do a honey chain, so I need to kill the encounter in case of a dupe. Because if I do a chain, then I have a chance to run into one of these mons, which, you know, doesn't seem the worst to get, but for my purposes I want to fill out this honey tree for the longevity of this run, assuming I can get to the parts of the game where there are more honey trees. So let's do that now. Yeah, I think what do you call it? If I had a male Skitty, then I would always be leading off with Skitty. I think Growlithe's a good lead because I'm always intiming the non-dupe, and I can always kill the dupes because they're all level 10. Okay. Oh my goodness. We got the Burmy. We got a Burmy. This is so good. Oh my goodness. We actually hit it. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Yep, what a hit. What a hit. Just raw, yeah. Even if this was male Burmy, I would have taken it, to be honest with you. But this should be a free catch now. I don't even have to go for a netball, I don't think. Yeah. Alright, so we got the Got the big boy. Oh, the Bon. Wait, no, actually no. Switchell did say he wanted me to call this the El Shabaggy. Let's see if I can fit this. So how do you even spell this guy? E L S H O R B A G Y. Damn, that fit perfectly. Damn. What a name. Perfect name. Let's do this. El Shabaggy in. Shout out to PSA Squash. Or the Sports Squash. I need to have a hit. At some point. Because I've been sick for a while. And I don't really want to do exercise while my throat's like in a bad shape. But I think now I'm getting better. Especially with that Burmese hit. Alright. El Shabaggy. Serious nature. Serious nature and these IVs. Holy, I just hit the freaking jackpot. That is crazy. Let me just sync this real quick though. Oh my goodness, that's so good. Oh. Alright. So now that we got Burmese, we're probably getting a Caterpie next, right? And that's not all bad. I can potentially trade that in for Nomu. If I can get past Gardenia. But yeah, this has been some W progress this stream for sure. Yeah, and it gets a bit easier in the next section with the next fights. I can show you guys what's coming up next for Pete and Switch in the chat if they're here. So we did all this. I think we started here with these fights, and we beat Mars just now, and now it's just Route 205 South. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 fights, and then it's Eterna Forest, and then yeah, and then I have to go through Eterna Forest before I can look at the Honey Tree encounters there. And then yeah, and then it's Gardenia real soon. But I've been here for a while now, so I think I'll end off stream here. Yeah. Yeah, next time I think I'll get to Forest. I could probably get to Eterna next stream. We might move a bit faster, but we'll see. I think with this run in particular, I want to take my time. So yeah, run's in good shape, so I don't want to throw by losing mons unnecessarily. So yeah. Alright. So that will be it for this stream. I'm just gonna check to see if anyone's live right now. Okay, looks like Bug. Okay. one of the PK testers is online right now, so I think I'll send you guys that way. It's another Australian streamer as well, funnily enough. His name is Bugfoot, and he just started playing PK today. So let's do it. He's currently in Rogue Split, right next to Orberg Gate right now, I think. So yeah. How do I do it? /raid. Oops, I copied pasted the wrong thing. Sorry. /raid Bugfoot. Okay, right. Alright, we'll see you guys next time. We're pushing for Eternal Forest and Honey Tree maxing along the way. So, see you guys later. Catch up.